a heart. Oh, lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon my heart. Upon my heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. Cloud, the moon and star, come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come Nerevar, come and look upon the heart. Look upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart. Look upon the heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
Nauos ilab.
What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god.
Oh, expired na pala yung ano, tinapay natin.
Shame on you, sweet Nerevar.
Yeah, it's the fourth.
I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work.
Why, you can see it?
There is no escape.
No, nakita mo yung sisiw as in?
Recall or intervention can work in this place.
Nasaan?
There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape.
Really? Okay.
God, how can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. Cloud, the moon and star, come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come Nerevar, come and look upon the heart. Look upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart. Look upon the heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. Cloud, the moon and star, come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come Nerevar, come and look upon the heart. Look upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart. Look upon the heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. Oh, I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. Well, the moon and star come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come Nerevar, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapon. It is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh,
Gumalaw lang,
come
ginapon
and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. Though the moon and star come to me through fire and war. Come Nerevar, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart.
Nanay.
Lay down your weapon. It is not too late
Oh,
for
parang
my
naligaw yun.
mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh,
Well, that was quite the adventure.
I'm a god.
Yes, I am. I'm already setting up the stream. I already forgot what I was setting up.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god.
Okay, now I remember.
I'm a god. I'm a god. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. Oh, I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. Well, the moon and star come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come Nerevar, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapon.
What'd you check?
Too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating
See it?
innocence. I'm a god.
Oh, it's still there?
Kill a god. Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god.
What, like a cat?
I'm a god. I'm a god.
But you saw the chick.
I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. Well, the moon and star come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come Nerevar, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapon. It is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and
Upon the heart. No. 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 Huh? Oh. Wait, what?
god. I'm a god.
Never mind. The fuck? That blew my mind. What? What lab? Oh. Long.
How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Zarabar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god.
Well, that's interesting. I am actually curious what's going on here. Oh, give me a moment.
Come to me through fire and war.
Yeah, I'm in the mood for some Hollow Knight today. There it is. Alright, I need to check some audio for the vertical stream because I need to figure out how the sound works and which goes where. Right? So let us double check. Give me a moment, because I am rather curious. I'm trying to set up something where you don't hear or rather isolate audio sources, because copyright is a bitch, and sometimes I'm in the mood to listen to music that would be considered copyrighted. So I'm trying to set up where I'm playing a music in the background, but you can't hear it, just me. And YouTube will be, or rather the stream will be picking up a different source. So yeah, I'm trying to set that up. You need to figure out how it works with vertical though, if it's the same. Because if it's the same, it should not be a problem then. Assuming that it is the same. Emphasis on the word assuming. Now, let me just set that up. In the meantime, let me just get to my drawing app so we can continue finishing up the drawing yesterday. It might also be another short stream because the folks that were supposed to be cutting the tree is not yet done, so they'll be back later, so to finish the job. And let's just say they have a freaking chainsaw. Alright? Even though if I try to stream with them working in the background, the chainsaw, it's fucking loud, people. It's fucking loud. So no, that ain't gonna fly. Literally. Yes, where was I yesterday? Ah, we were doing the shadows yesterday. Yeah, that ain't gonna fly, so might end up making another short stream today, but we'll see. We shall see. For now, we shall continue on, work on the project as much as we can, make advancements, and I am done with the backgrounds now, so the character backgrounds are all set. They're ready. Now I'm just I've already formulated the level up tables, so we're fine with that. No problem with that anymore. It's a straightforward formula anyway, so it's the same as the creature growth, 10% per Yeah, cumulative. So 500, 510, and so forth, rounded up. So that's basically the character level up growth. Creatures level up faster than the character. I think that would be fine, but of course, since this is beta, right? Alpha, actually, we'll be adjusting accordingly if need be. For now, that is the setup. That is the thing. Alright? And yeah. Glowing crystal on the head. So that is our setup. And I don't see any reason for that to change. Where's the glowy bit for the wing? Oh, it's behind. Is it? It should not be behind. The fuck? Yeah, the shadow should be below it. That won't cause problems on my end. Where is it? Where is the glowy bit for the wings? Here it is. Oh fuck, if I move it up... Yeah, never mind. It's gonna cause problems with the rest of the drawing if I do that. Yeah, it's gonna override certain things. So yeah, we'll just have to be very, very careful with how we plant the shadows. Hello, Steven. Do real steel atom next. Real steel atom. What is that? You want me to make a creature that's based on that concept, like an atom creature, like, or what do you call that? The movie, the robot movie, right? Like a remote controlled robot punchy creature? Because yeah, I can definitely do something like that, to be honest. That can be arranged. We could definitely make a creature like that, no problem. I'll just have to note that, because that is an interesting concept. Like a remote controlled creature or something. I do have an artifice type. I can have it be like an artifice martial type, or martial artifice, something in between, right? That could be something. That is an interesting notion. Yeah, Real Steel, the 2001 movie, that is correct. I've seen that. I have seen that movie not willingly. Not willingly. Here in the Philippines, buses would actually play movies, right, on TV in the front. And I have seen Real Steel, like in chunks, as I rode the bus going to and from work. So, in a way, I have seen the whole movie, but in chunks. There are times when I would see the beginning before I leave the bus, or I light the bus. Then there were times I would see the middle part of it. But you know what? I think we found the. I've seen the gist of the movie to understand what's going on. What is Real Steel Atom? Real. I'm googling it. Real Steel. Is that like... Oh. Oh, gotcha. The main character. Yeah. Definitely. Dude, I definitely can do a concept like this. Let me note that. I'm gonna note that. Because I also got a request to do like a creature. It's basically a Aztec sort of version. Another martial type. So yeah, this... And to be honest with you, I have seen Pokemon struggle with designing fighting types throughout the years, right? Fighting type Pokemon has always been the weirdest designs in terms of concepts. They usually either stand out or become to how does this creature exist in the wild sort of idea, you know, like to throw and fro. I forgot the other. Yeah, the Taekwondo and the Karate Pokemon in Gen 5, I think. Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee. You have Machamp, which basically, why do they have these non-biological fits in their body? I find that weird, and it's quite hard to design unique fighting types. So at least with my setting, there are technically an artifice type, which is basically a cyborg, and there are martial types, but they're more on the magical aspect of fighting. They use magic or mana to fuel their weapons, to enhance their muscles and all that. So yeah, I can definitely make a concept with this. So let me just save that. Artifice type based on real steel. So yeah, I'll get to that. Yeah, I'll get to that once I get to designing the normal creatures, right? Because we're still doing the starters right now. Midas. Is that the guy with the many arms? Yeah. Oh no, it's the final boss, if I recall correctly, the movie. Yeah, I think this is the final boss of the fight, the movie. The big guy. The one they had to trick, right? The one they had to use that trick to beat it. If I recall correctly, the trick was basically they destroyed some servo in its neck, and it's caused problems with the pilot or something like that, if I recall correctly. Yeah. A fun little movie. You know what? This is a fun little movie. It's a fun little concept. This is a very, very novel attempt in making a unique spin into the genre of underdog boxing movie. And it's a robot. And it just goes to show you don't need an actual moving face to make a character relatable. You just need to write it properly. The same with K2SO, right? K2SO is a robot in Star Wars, and people found out, oh, that one's awesome. You know, because he's funny, he's cleverly written. No, the final boss in the movie is Zeus. Oh, so where is that guy? Where does that guy come from? Where did he show up? Real Steel Zeus. I told you, I barely remember the movie. Ah, Zeus. Yeah, I can do like a rivalry with that guy. With Adam and Mida. Yeah, I can do that. Like a rivalry sort of thing. They're both the same evolution line or ascension line, but they're actually rivals. We can do that. We can definitely do that. To be fair, Ashen is a genetic carnival, so a lot of the creatures that exist in this world are genetically modified animals to perform certain functions. And gladiatorial combat is a function, depending upon the request of the client, if you will. Because yeah, Ashen, the ancients would actually... That is actually one of the reasons why Ashen is a very popular world to visit. Because their clients would go there and demand all sorts of creatures to be made and manufactured based on the client's needs. Hey, I want a creature that actually can create shadows to protect me. Like it creates a mat of shadows that can travel easily back and forth as a guard creature. And I want that animal to be very, very loyal to me. Yeah, sure. Hey, I'm a dragon. I'm looking for a new body. I want to be even more powerful. Sure, just step right in. Because in the world of Ashen, genetics, or rather the ancients, have mastered genetics to a point that they see their biological bodies as nothing more than clothing to be worn and shed whenever they feel like. Explain. Noisy boy too. Noisy? Oh, you mean the kitty? Yeah, don't mind him. He's just doing kitty things. He's just being a cute little kitty cat. So yeah, it depends on the whim. And with that, actually, I can create all sorts of creature designs because we're gonna go with some of the starters actually. Like I said, I can definitely create robots in this setting because there is a type, and I have 17 types in the game, and all of them have starting creatures, all of them. So I have made 16 starters for every type in the game, and 17 is a secret one because there is one typing in the game that is exclusively to the gods, right? So this is the Artifice starter, and it's basically a cyborg Triceratops that creates little drones that follows it around. It can the drones can either repair each other or attack enemies. And let me just scroll up so we can find it. But yes, I'm almost done with the starters. Oh, massive. And yep, there you go. See, this is it. This is the Artifice starter. This is the Artifice starter. So basically, yeah, it's a cyborg Triceratops that flies around, creates shielding for its allies and itself, and also manufactures drones for it to use in combat. So yeah, the setting will allow robotic creatures like that. We just need to make it work. That's the challenge. So yeah, that is a challenge that I will accept, of course. Give me your ideas, your concepts. I'll make them see if I can make them fit in the setting, right? Because I can't do one for one. Like, if you tell me to make a ninja, I can't make an actual ninja and just put it in the setting. No, it has to fit the world. It has to fit the setting. It's... oh my god. What's going on with my cat? Oh, Noisy Boy from Real Steel. Let me see how it looks like. Noisy Boy. Oh, he's a Japanese one. This one I remember, kind of. Isn't this one the first among... yeah, I think this is the first enemies they fought. I don't know, for some reason it's familiar to me. Could be wrong, though. Could be wrong. But yeah, this one looks familiar to me. Okay, back off, my annoying little... Yes, the setting will allow certain things. To a degree, okay? But one thing is for sure, people. One thing is for sure. Well... you will not see designs that are obviously humanoid female, okay? You'll never see, if you are into Digimon, right? If you are into Digimon and all that, you will never see a creature design that's basically a human female cosplaying as a fox. No. As much as I like the Sakuyamon's design, as much as I like Junomon's design, as much as I find those designs to be annoyingly overly sexualized by the fandom, even I will never, the setting will not allow such a thing to look or to happen. Well, I won't say not allow to happen, but for me, I will never make a design like that. No, it is a principle. It will stand out. That is 100% guaranteed. It is too much. And besides, I'll be just copying Digimon at that point. So no, I'd rather not. This is its own unique setting, its own unique spin. I'm not trying to be Pokemon but better. I'm not trying to be Digimon but better. This is unique. It's on its own. It will stand by its own merit. And I don't want to toot my own horn, so to speak, but I don't think Pokemon or Digimon have 8 playable races, all with their own unique perks and abilities, and they all level up as well. And also, Fury! Fury! Fury? Is that another Real Steel character? I'll beat you to it. I'll beat you to it. What's now? Fury. No! No, Google! No, that's not what I'm looking for. Real steel. It's not what I'm looking for, you fuck. Well, there is no fury. I don't know what you type. Fruuy. I don't know what that is. Could be some sort of hidden message that I am not familiar. Forgive me, but I am old. I may not sound like it, but I am actually old. I may have an awesome voice with a bad microphone. Or maybe it's a decent microphone. I don't know. I'm not good with audio and all that. Actually, I haven't even checked my audio. I've been rambling on for God knows how long, and I forgot to check my audio. Give me a moment. Dude, that Pokemon Pocket TCG game is... I just turn it on just to collect the cards and everything, you know? I don't really play it because that game can be played auto. You just leave it running on the background while it plays itself. And even though it does that, for some reason that game just takes forever. Everything it does takes forever. Everything you do with it loads. Alright. Alright, we're fine. I can hear my voice. We're fine. That's all I need to know. Fuck off. Furry. Ah, there you go. No. Nothing. That's the thing. Jokes aside, unfortunately, whatever I design, okay, whatever creature I design, there will be people out there who would do the thing. They would Gardevoir, they would Sakuyamon, they would do that. It is an unfortunate side effect of creating a creature battler game or any actual IP. So I will not just go ahead and... Oh my god, the cat. Ah! Yeah, that's why he's running around. Cat shit. Sorry. My cat just gave us the gift of the smell. He just bombarded the entire house with his... My god, why do cats... Why do cats have this smelliest shit in existence? I swear to Christ. Pungent. Strong. Like it assaults your nose. It slaps... No, it fucking pile drives its scent into you. As I was saying, yeah, there's nothing I can do with it. There will always be people who would sexualize your content. So I would just, let it be. To each their own, man. You want to make a furry drawing of my creature? Sure. You do you. I'm not gonna promote it or anything. Well, not really. I'm gonna say nice job. That was a good drawing. I appreciate. I would still find a very, very warm feeling when I see someone make something like that of my designs. Like, wow. Someone actually found my designs to be appealing to that degree. Interesting. Thank you. But it's not something I would actively promote, It's not something I would actively pursue. Right? To each their own. And I'm not gonna go ahead and have my designs be influenced by the fact that someone might make furry art of them. So no. No, it's not the thing. No. I ain't gonna do that. So if it happens, it happens. It's not really something I can avoid, considering how it is in the internet. Right? Let it be. They want to do that, it's their problem. To each their own. If you want to jerk off to a fantasy creature, why not? Have fun. You're not hurting anyone. I would give you a weird look. That's the best I can do for you. Or do at you, but that's it. You do you, man. To each their bloody own. As long as you don't directly harm anyone else, we are happy. We are fine. As long as you don't shove that down people's throats, whatever you believe in, man, you do you. You have fun. That's the thing. Respect is earned. It is not freely given. And for you to get respected, you must learn yourself to respect others as well, right? If you're just an asshole, just keeps running around at people and screaming, respect me, accept my beliefs, then you're an idiot. Because you yourself can't even respect or value other people. Because all you need is validation because you're that insecure about yourself. So I think it says you set a very, very horrible image for whatever group or belief system you're representing by behaving like that. So I would suggest you think better on how you approach people in espousing your belief system. But of course, I won't get into too much politics because this is not a political channel. No. We ain't gonna do that. The only politics I will talk about in this channel, in the streams, is the politics of the setting. That's it. Alright? I am more than happy to talk about how fucked up the gods are in this mythology, which we will get to eventually once I make the lore videos. Right? Because I already made a proofreading pass of the entire god doc a few streams ago. So you can check the playlist on that. But yes, the gods in this setting are very much tangible. And they are like, what do you call this? The closest equivalent I would say is the Pokemon legendaries, like Arceus, Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres, and all that. But in this setting, no, they're actual fucking gods. To the point that, well, not really god, omniscient, and all that, but I mean power level, right? They can literally shatter continents, given enough mana. But due to the setting, due to the current setting, let's just say all the gods have been reduced down to 10% of their former power. But yes, they are all here. You can bond with them. And bonding with the god is not as easy as approaching it and fighting it and throwing a ball at it. Again, I find that weird with Pokemon, so you know what? For my own setting, I'm gonna change it, where for you to get a chance to bond with a god, to add them to your party, to have the privilege of calling them in combat, to assist you in whatever you're doing, right? You need to curry their favor first. You need to earn their trust by doing their favor track, which is basically missions under the god, and you have to earn their favor. And once you eventually do earn that favor, they'll give you a chance to fight them. If you beat them, you'll be bonded with them. You are now capable of wielding the power of one of the members of the Pantheon of Ashen. If you can, of course. If you can, because it is designed to be a hard fight. I designed the bosses to, or rather the gods to be like, bosses. They're boss level creatures. Like literally, they are meant to be hard, and they are meant to be a challenge to your party. If we're gonna compare stats, just to compare stats, here is God, Miss Alelix, the goddess of knowledge, endurance, and unity. She's an air type. A mythic air type because, well, like I said, Illuminate is the god type, and she can be an Illuminate type, but then you have to do things. But regardless, just to show you guys, so she is among the lower HP gods because of her ability. She's quite tanky, and not in the. I'm 7. Whoa, very young. I remember when I was 7 years old, I was starry-eyed. You know, everything in the world was so simple, so amazing. Whatever I see, I want it. I want to draw that. I want to own that. You are the prime of your life, Steven. You have everything ahead of you. Those were the days when I was young and impressionable. But yeah, happy you're here. And I will get to working on those requests of yours, okay? I will get to request your request to make those creatures eventually. Right? So just tune in. Do that. I gotta be honest, man, it's quite cringe to ask for liking and subbing, to be honest. I really do. but it's part of the game. So, as I was saying, so you'll eventually see your request for that creature design. Just go ahead and like and sub, people. You'll never skip a beat. But yes, as I was saying, this is a god stat right here. Just look at that. Very tough, very powerful. And if we're going to look at the ordinary creatures, just to give you guys an idea, an ordinary creature, right? Your starter would have 45 starting HP, 45 starting HP, 50 starting HP, you know, something like that. Very low. The gods start at 300, 500. Some, like Crazilis over here, starts with 3000 HP. Level 1. So yes, again, they're designed to be hard fights. They're the boss fights of the setting. Okay, and once you bond with them, you'll have fun using them, assuming you can, because the game has a way of checking power. Let's just say, if you don't have the battery to use this car, or to use this cell phone, you can't use it. You have your mana to deal with. And it determines how many creatures you can field in battle, in field. I drew Atom from Real Steel, wow! Very nice. You know, when I was 7 years old, that was what I would do actually. I would just sit on it in my table and draw and doodle everything. I would doodle dragons, mythological creatures. That was my jam back in the day when I was your age. I would draw dragons, any mythological creature, you know. Dinosaurs were among the very first thing I drew. Yeah, I recall the very first drawing I ever made of a dinosaur was not my favorite dinosaur, a Triceratops, no. It was a sauropod. You know, one of those long-necked dinosaurs? Because they were so easy. They were so easy to draw. They were really easy to draw. You just have a long-necked lizard. And back in the day, I was, of course, oblivious to the actual paleontology of it. It's just what I saw on TV. But yeah, they were easy to draw, and that was the first ever thing I recall drawing. I even recall drawing a dump truck. I wish I can show you, but I can't. Yeah, well, I trust as long as you find your drawing to be satisfactory, you have done a good job, right? In fact, when I was drawing my creatures right now, it was like, I'm fascinated. I am surprised I was able to do that. And that's the power of art, people. That's the power of art. Because, wow, I can't believe I can do that. I can't believe I was able to draw this design right here of Atros, right here. Look at this chubby little bastard. Look how cute it is. He's so cute, but he's actually the god of chaos, the demigod of chaos, right? As long as you're happy. And as long as you're improving too, if you really want to get into it, right? Because the only way for you to improve is to get right into it, is to get the drawing up, you know? If you were to check my older drawings with the newer ones, you can tell there's improvement. Because look at this. This is Atros right here. Right? Do you know what's missing? You know what's missing? Shadows. Because yes, I have drew like 65 creatures, made the entire god document, made all sorts of different poses for them, different art with all the demigods and the gods, and I never once made shadows. You know why? Because yeah. I'm one of those stupid people. But yes, if I were to redraw these, I would put in more effects, more shadowing and layering on that. If we're gonna go with the newer drawings, then look at that. I now have glow effects. I now use different brushes to create different effects. I now even have shadowings. Right? That's the thing. It's all about improving oneself. Look at that. I can't believe I was able to make these right here. This little veil. Right? For Agatratus. And now, yeah. Easy peasy. It's a journey. It's a learning journey. We all have to get there. And to get there, we have to make the first step. Can you draw Adam now? Well, we'll get to that. But we have a timetable, Steven. We have a timetable for now, the timetable dictates that I must finish this drawing because I still have one more drawing to do after this. We are working with the creature docs, and currently my main focus is to finish this guy so I can finally move on to the last starter. And I can definitely start on working on the normal creatures, and I can definitely draw that. Yeah, so we are working, we are grinding to get that done so I can finally playtest the game also. I'll be opening up a Discord for you lot to join in so we can set up games, see who's really interested. For now, the goal is to get this up and running as quickly as I can. Because time waits for no one, and time can be quite the female dog. You know what I mean. But fret you not, we will get to it. Patience is the key word. Patience is our watchword. Patience is the eternal test of our temperament, of our capacity. Fret you not, we will get there, we will get there. How long is it going to take for you to... Oh, shit! I don't know what you saw. I hope it's something cool. Alright, so... trying to see, how would a light source, right? Well, it depends. It depends. Because I also have another drawing of Draco. I have, the way I set up these creature profiles, I do 2 action shots. Then I would type. See? Look at this. This is an example. So I would do 2 drawings for the creature to, what do you call that? Showcase them, right? Then I would do the lore. And as you can see, because I am quite the nerd for, what do you call that? For lore, world building. I grew up watching a lot of nature documentaries, okay? So, you can tell that with the writing, just to explain the creatures. So yeah, I'll have to type that, then I'll have to work on the next starter, which is Null Flip. Oh, don't mind the lurkers, they're lurkers. I appreciate everyone for being here. I appreciate all that is watching here. Just me talking in the background, granting you some sort of a sexy little reprieve into the grudgery and cringe of life. You know? Because that's me, alright? That is exactly me when I am offline and I'm watching other people stream. I barely interact with chat. I am just there in the background. Just watching, enjoying while working on something, you know? And either way, I appreciate everyone being here. Thank you. I don't even look at my view count, to be honest. To be honest, I don't even look. I take a peek every now and then, just to see if the streams are still okay. But other than that, I don't really mind, nor care, to be honest. But either way, I do appreciate everyone being here. Thank you, thank you. Now, I'm trying to see how can I draw the light pillar going down like that? Is it just gonna be a simple grab the brush like this, right, and just have it shine like that? That is actually good. Kinda like that. I kinda like that. I kinda freaking like that. See, have it shine like that. And just reduce the opacity a bit. Right, so we can do that, and we can create 2 layers, right? 2 layers of that. Copy paste, then I said copy paste you. Thank you. Then put it behind the creature. There you go. So do that. Move it a bit. So it's nice. See? Now it's shining. Now I also need to put some sort of effect over here. So we can emphasize that this is the only thing being shown by the light, right? Over here. So yeah, again, in the old ways I drew these things, trust me, I would struggle with lighting or doing some sort of a special effect, right? So there you go. So we're gonna do that. So it looks like light is actually shining on this particular area, and it's nothing but darkness, because that's the idea. I'm not gonna draw the entire Colosseum, the entire arena where they're fighting, because it's gonna muddle up the drawing too much, to the point that again, this is meant to showcase the creature. This is an action shot to show the creature in action, and if we put in too much, right? If we put in too much, it's gonna muddle up the design, so people are not gonna see the actual design of the creature. So we have to put in the clear balance about that. Put in a weapon shine. It is a sharp glaive made of magical metal alloys and granite, so let's see about that. Let's see about making lay weapon shine. Where is actually the weapon? Where? Where? Oh, here it is. Alright, so here it is. We grab this. Let's give it a little shine, shall we? Let's give it a little shine, like that. But don't worry. Don't worry, it's not going to be too much. There's a thing called opacity, right? And I'm going to put it behind... where's the shadow? Oh, I don't like that. Need to change that a bit. Oh, shit! Okay. We can do this. Yeah, there you go. Okay. I need to see how those are drawn. The glinting, right? The glinting effect. Okay, how to draw glint. Glinting weapon drawing. See, this is how we learn, people. We look at references. We see how they look like, then try to... And it's not exactly what I want. No! This is not what I want, Google. Fuck off. Is glinting the right word for it, or shining? Shine effect, or something like that. Shine. Oops. This is what I'm looking for. This, that. Okay, so let's reduce the brush. Search up real steel WRB. Oh, is that the entire wrestling circuit? I mean, the entire group. Ah, it's a mobile game. Well, the only mobile game I play is actually the Pokemon TCG card game. Because I'm a PC gamer, brother. I am part of the master race of the PC people. You can see, I have like 300 games installed just on my Steam. If I want a game, this is how I game. On my PC. Nothing else. Again, like I said, the only thing I touch on mobile is an auto battler game called Pokemon TCG Pocket, and that's it. I don't even play that game. I just let it run in the background. That's it. But yes, look at me. This is the PCing of the gaming. Oh yeah. I used to be a PC gaming channel, by the way. If you were to scroll back or check the playlist, there's actual streams of me playing PC games like Mass Effect, Red Dead Redemption, Baldur's Gate, right? But due to the shifting of the needs, now the project is 100%. 100%. This is it. The project is everything that I will focus on, because if we let other things distract us, we will not get anywhere with the project. And look at that glinting effect. Aha! I think that is enough. Nice. Nice! Nice, nice, nice. Alright, we got that. No. This one, I think it should be here. There you go. There you go. Oh, fuck off. Okay, now. Okay, nice. If I have time, why not? But everything is in this. Everything is devoted to this project. Okay, so nice. We got that glint. Now I just need to create a little bit of shadow here, a little bit of black space. We just emphasize that there's nothing but blackness, inky darkness. So let's do that over here. There you go. And do that. There you go. Okay, nice. Let me just move that down a bit. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. Actually, yeah, that is nice. I like that. Fuck. Look at that. It gives you off the impression that the arena, the only lighted part is this. So he won the fight against the Mirage, and the arena just all turned all the lights in the arena shut off, so they can shine down, right? My stream is like damn it. Let me just check YouTube real quick. YouTube, you okay? You alive? You fine? YouTube ain't complaining. Thus far, it says the stream is healthy. So far. Never mind. No problem. I appreciate the warning. Yes, everything appears to be in order. But yes, look at that. Look at that, baby. I think that is a good... Well, we're not yet done. We're not yet done, of course. I still need to do the camera feed, because my idea is there's a camera feed right here, right? So this guy is actually flying up with that smug, very, very victorious face, because he is flying up towards the camera saying, "Look at me, I won the fight, bitch." Look at me, I am victorious, you are not. That is the face it's making, because there's a camera looking at it right here. So we'll have to make a little camera view, like cam 1 or something. So give me a moment here. And red. Gonna increase the brush a bit. No, wrong. This one is what we need. And we're gonna go back to a regular brush. Gonna do this. So all sides are... There you go. Look at that. That is so nice. Alright, so I need text. How do you put text again in this app? Oh, fuck. There you go. Found it. Sorry, I'm having so much fun. Oh, should I increase? Oh, fuck off. Get away from me. Let's see if I can change the details of this thing. Visibility, properties. I can just make it bigger, right? No, I can make it bigger. I think it's fine. No, it's too small. It's too small. It's good now. Nice. How can I make you bigger? Sorry, I think this is the second time I tried to do this, so give me a moment. We need to figure this out. How do I edit your font, you thing? How do I edit your font? Group, select, properties, blending mode. No, 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 that's not it. What the hell happened there? Layer, flatten. How do you do? I was able to do that the other day. I was editing some text, and here I am forgetting how to do it. Yes, that happens when you get old, people. So value your memory. As much as possible. Unlock layer alpha timeline. Where is it? Where? How can I edit to? Oh, is this it? No, that's not it. It's the settings. God damn it. All I want is for this text layer to grow a bit bigger. That's all I want. And now I can figure it out. Now we're gonna... I have to do one more drawing, brother. It's in the pile. I need one more drawing for Krakoyusha. Yeah, there's a chick trapped on my porch. So if you guys hearing some cheeky chicks sounding, a small chick got lost. We don't know how it got lost from its mommy because we seen that chick along with its family a few hours ago, just roaming around. So I don't know how it got lost. It's there. And now we're trying to shield it from our cats because you know how cats are. They love eating little chimkins. So, huh? Yeah, you know what I mean. So we have it hide on our porch. God damn it! There you go. You seen it, ba? Where is it? Oh, it's hiding under the shoe rack. Oh, look at that. Oh, yes, baby. I'll take that. I'll take it. I'll take it. I kind of want to draw more camera drones just flying around, but I think it's just going to clutter the drawing a bit more. Oh yeah, I can draw a cam drone over here. Yeah, let's do that. Here I am saying I don't want to overcomplicate the drawing, but here I am making the drawing even more complicated. People, this is what happens when I get into the zone. It has to be small. It has to be a small little camera drone. So it doesn't, yeah, it has to look like compact and all that. So yeah, this is a little camera drone right here. Yes, this is a sci-fi setting. It depends, it depends, it depends. Because sometimes I would go around and look at me. I'm getting, carried away now. There you go. That's the cam drone. There you go. Very nice. Aha, look at that. Camera drone in my own unique setting. Yes, because this is a sci-fi setting, people. This is a sci-fi fantasy setting. So we may have gods and goddesses, magic and mana, but as with everything else when it comes to civilization, not everyone can use it, and technology is not stale. It competes, it progresses, it advances. And the setting, the races that live in this setting has learned to use mana to also fuel their technology. Among those technology is this little cute little camera drone right here. Look at him. Look at him flying about. Camera droning. Droning. There you go. Look at that, baby. There you go. I don't think I need to, yeah, I don't need to do that. Because I am also thinking of, yeah, showing some sort of a light, you know, coming from the drone, but no, it's too much. Because the camera, the last thing a camera wants to do, especially if it's recording footage, is to blind or saturate the subject with light. So yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. If I... Oh. Fudge off! Fuck off! Vanish into the ether! There you go. But I am tempted to put some sort of light like that. Hey, Denisium! Welcome, welcome! You just caught me the tail end of our little drawing here. And yes, I have also finished... Oh, fucking hell. I have also finished the character background, so we're good. I'm now creating the levels, or rather the perks, actually. I'm now at the perk system. I have a separate doc here for you, or rather for perks. I am now made a new folder for the new advanced or rewritten rules. So here is the last background. So there are 19 total backgrounds in the game currently. And the last background after Ranger is Maestro. Yes, Artist became Maestro. Because if I just do it Artist, it's just going to be two things. And I kind of want to expand it a bit more. So I decided to change the naming. Their name into Maestro. Right? So we have now Painter, Sculptor. That's these. Basically, you get a new resource. It's called Inspiration. And when you start the game, you get to choose how you're going to get the inspiration. Whether winning, combats, or doing random nodes, or being successful at playing the game, or being a failure. It's up to you. And each sub-option will play around on how you're going to consume your inspiration. If you're a painter, you can create a painting that you can use to copy your creature's move. If you're a sculptor, you can create a sculpture that boosts your team's, it has like an aura or something, boosts your team's effectiveness in combat. If you're a rhetoric master, you can just use it, you can outright grant modifiers to your stat checks. For combat, it depends, you can either do more heal, do more damage, or do more status effects. So, yeah, that is Maestro, the last one. And the leveling gap, okay, so here's my math currently. Oh yeah, I need to explain that. Okay, I'll get to that later. So yeah, currently it's the same with the creatures. It's the same, the level upping in the system, or the level curve in the system, the same as the creatures. It's 10% every level. So first, player starts to 500 experience needed to level up to level 2. Then level 3, you get 550, so forth and so on. And this is not intentional, okay? I didn't mean this for you religious folks out there. Make a person... Inspiration gaining seems was too slow, for example. Well, that's the thing. I think it's fine, right? I need to get some games checked out, but I think it's fine because to be honest with you, the inspiration, the things you can use inspiration for are quite too powerful. They're quite too powerful, to be honest. So I think I would not want it to be too quick. Right? So we need to test this out. But for now, I think this is fine, to be honest, because 5 combat wins is not that. But if that's rhetorical gimmick. You think 2 is too low? Because I can just add 5. To be honest, I'm actually wrestling over 5 or 2. If you think 2 is too ineffective, I think 5 would be better, to be honest, if we're gonna do that, actually. Because, yeah, the more I think about it, I think 5 would be better. Plus 5 or... Yeah, plus 5 would be better. Because, yeah, this is rhetoric right here. I'm looking at it yesterday. I was like, there's gotta be something. There's something off with the numbers. It's either I want to add more to it, or it's too low. So yeah, 5, we'll change it to 5. Then we'll see about adjusting these once we get to testing. But for now, I think it's justified enough. It's not that slow, because 5 combats is something you would do in-game anyway, right? Random nodes is something you would get in the map either way. Completing missions is something you would do. And you get like more inspiration per biome for tier, max 7. So yeah. Failure, this is the thing that makes me think about how I'm gonna implement it. It's gonna be fun in terms of role-playing, right? Where you purposely fail checks so you can be inspired, right? So this is the thing that interests me the most. How is it gonna be? Right? How is a player who chose this is gonna roleplay this? How gonna play around? So, are they really gonna go ahead and just purposely fail the checks and just eat the, you know? How are you gonna balance eating all the negative effects of failing the checks and getting inspiration? So, it's either I need to lower down the failed checks to get inspiration, or I need to add more inspiration to it. Because I don't want it to be too broken where a player just run around, right? Failing and getting inspiration. I think you can just easily say any one of these is a clown, to be honest. Right? But give it a clown. I'm thinking about, yeah, because anyone can do that. That's the thing. I don't want to lock it in to a specific class for now. I think, because it's interesting, right? If you're a painter who gets inspired by failing, or if you're a sculptor that gets inspired by failing, or if you're a combat master that gets inspired because you get to see how you fail, and you get the chance to improve yourself or your creature, right? So yeah, I don't like the idea of locking it to a specific class. So this is the thing. That's why I put it here, rather than locking it to a specific one. Or, not really class, sub-option for the background. So yeah, because I really find that an interesting idea. You're a painter that fails to succeed, right? You're a sculptor that fails. So yeah. Besides, I also have this. It's Ambi Masterful. You can choose 2 of these and 2 of these. But you have higher morale. You have very high morale. Like, you start off the game where everyone starts with 100 morale. You start with a 150 morale mark, so you're very high up there. You really are resilient, but you have 50% less XP received. And, I think gained. And 25% less currencies. I should clear that up. There you go. Alright, so I just cleared that up. Alright. So yeah. So that is the current class. And as I was saying for the leveling up, going back to level up. So yeah, 500 will be the initial level up for the character. I might change this or play around with the numbers, of course. But for now, I think 500 is fine. And also, just a clarification, just for the wording. Experience both applies to you and the creature, right? If you get an experience, if it doesn't say anything specific, like you gain, or target gains, or target creature gains, whatever, this creature gains, whatever, it's gonna be everyone. If it's like a 100 XP reward for a random node, everyone gets it. Everyone. So yeah, just to clarify. So I'll have to also put something, I forgot. Oh, fuck. There's a ruling here I need to put in. I'll remember that later. There's a ruling here I forgot to put in, and I just remembered. And I forgot it again. This is why I need to write this down as soon as I think. As soon as it enters my mind. And sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes I forget to do that. Well, I'll remember it eventually. And I'm sure it will come up when I reread this. I'll reread this later. But yeah, the perk list, I have made separate perk list. There is a separate perk list over here. It's gonna be where the perks, the rewritten perks is gonna be. And so far, you have your generic stat gain perks, right? These three are repeatable, so you can stack them as many times you want. And you have this one-time thing for Arcane, because Arcane is the most important stat in the game, and I would rather not have it be boosted too quickly. Because, for now at least, right? Because it gates a lot of the powerful creatures. I don't want the player easily getting a team of all powerful creatures, like 10 of them, very quickly in the game. So, I would not... I would gate Arcane to be not part of the repeatable Gs. So that's why it's here. So yeah, you have your basic, like more upgrade capacity. I think I might make this repeatable. To be honest. Because it is a perk. Yeah, the more I think about it, I think I might make this repeatable. Because this is that's gonna help you customize your creatures even more. And besides, you get like 1 perk point per 5 level up. So if you really want to just keep on upgrading your creature's glyph capacity, you can just... yeah, it's not easy. You're gonna be losing a lot of flexibility with the perks if you focus down on this. So yeah, I might make these repeatable. Well, not really these, because these things boost HP and damage, but this. I might make this repeatable. Might. Oh, I'll put it in the list. No problem, Steven. Shall put it in the list. A lot of things, along with the other shows that I need to watch, the games I want to play, and the things I need to do for the project. So yeah, you have your HP boost, you have your damage boost for specific typings. This was before, if you recall reading the notes I sent you, primary types, and I changed it to just the type. So it could be secondary, primary, it should apply, and it can stack technically. If you have a burdened creature swarmer combination, if you have both of these, it's going to be plus 20% more HP, and the same thing with damage. So I think we're fine with that. I think we're fine, because late game, I noticed that damage is not gonna one-shot anyone, to be honest. I don't see... The only way you can reliably one-shot an enemy is you can have so many creatures in your field and you outspeed it, right? And for now, I don't see that as something that can easily be done. It's possible, but it's not going to be easily done. So I think we're fine with 20% more damage versus 10% more HP. But Because if you have a water and an earth type, that's 40% more damage. But then again, for you to set that up, you need to have 2 perk points. And you need to level up 2 ice. Or 5. So that's 5. Or feasibly, you can get that bonus as early as level 10. Right? You're level 5, you spend it for this. You're level 10, you spend it to this. So yeah, I think it's fine. But I am thinking about the perk level ups. It's either gonna be 4 every 4 level ups or 5 level ups. But for now, it's 5 level ups because there is no level cap anyway. There is no level cap. You can go as high level as you want. Whatever, no problem. It's just numbers. No level cap for both creature and player. That's why the gods always match you 10 levels beyond if you re-challenge them. And hierarchs, if you re-challenge them for the marks, later on, if you like beat them 3 times or 5 times in a row, or already, not really in a row, already, they're gonna match your level. So yeah, I am working up until here, I think. So anything past that, I have not yet checked and rebalanced. But there are a lot of perks in the game. And yes, one of the perks in the game is going to turn you into a demigod. I will spoil it here right now for anyone watching. One of the perks in the game, if you follow this entire track right here, you're going to eventually get this. And you can turn into a demigod. With your own stats. Your own moveset. See? You have your own moveset right here. You're an Illuminate type. I told you. I told you. I will allow you to break the game. I will allow you to break the game. I will probably do some adjustments with this. Most likely. Especially in the way. But it takes away a lot of other perks. True. It is quite the investment. It is quite the investment. It is a prestige rank. That is correct. It's not something you can easily get. This is something you have to commit to. And I think it's worth it because you are functionally... Look at that. 2,000 HP. Level 1 plus your current HP. I multiplied by 50 by the way. That's the current. I'll change this. Alright? So yeah, we'll change the numbers here. I might even change some of the requirements, to be honest. But I will keep it as a long investment either way. Either way. But yes, I will change some numbers. Again, this is not the updated numbers yet. And also the race-specific perks, I might change some of them. Since we now have advanced rulings, I now have a better fast... Because to be honest with you, when I made these perks... I have no idea how the game is gonna look like in terms of the map, in terms of the morale system. That's why, if you recall correctly, Denisium, when I send you this, I don't have the word morale. I have expedition health in the word doc. So yeah, because those settings, the scenarios, the encounters, all of them is still all theoretics. I have not written them down. So a lot of these will be changed, most likely. Especially with some of them. Yeah, this was a later edition, by the way. I think there was morale already. Yes, because this was a later edition. Because when I made the morale system, I went back and rewrote this. But if you're gonna check in one of the items, especially with the old doc, it would say Expedition Health. I think I still have that on the old This Is You doc. I never had the chance to rewrote that. And I just noticed that actually when I was checking the items that I already made. Now let's see if I can find it. This is you for now. Yeah, this is the old. This is the old one. Enviro suit, I think. Enviro. See, look at that. See? Look at that. Enviro suit, tier 3 torso, weight 6, 150 expedition health. If applicable. If we're gonna go to the new to the new rule, right? If we're gonna go to the new rule, let me just pull up the new rule right here for character rules. The Enviro suit is in the game, is in here. It's a part of the opening gear, I think, for Explorer. There you go. Oh no, it's part of the Rangers. It's a Ranger Corps. It's a Ranger Order. Patroller of the Waste. Look at the difference now. See? Look at the difference. When it was plus 150 Expedition Health, now it's plus 150 Max Morale and plus 6 Ingenuity. So I depowered it a bit because it's a tier 3 item and not supposed to be that powerful. It's in fact plus 6 Ingenuity is already a lot. I just offset it with the weight. It's 6. It's heavy. But the plus 50 Max Morale, that's big. So yeah, I did modify it. So yeah, I need to change these things too eventually once we get there. But yes, the game is, I would say, a very good alpha stage. Untested alpha. But it's fine. So yeah, we'll get to that. I'll work on that offline. Once we get to... I think after the perks, I'll make the item... Not really the item list. No, I'm not going to make the item list yet. But I might just do it offline. I don't know. But for now, I'm going to go ahead and do the proofreading pass once I'm done with the perk list and the item list. I mean the item description, at least. So once we're done with that, I'm going to pull up the stream and I'm going to fire up a stream entirely dedicated into proofreading the stats. I mean the character backgrounds and the new rules for the characters and everything. So we're going to do that. There you go. Nice. Nice. Finally I'm done. Look at that. Look at that happy Draco Yusha winning that fight. I actually kind of want to make him nearer, right? More in your face. But again, it's gonna muddle up the design. So this action shot, again, is made to show off the creature, right? So I think it's an okay enough distance. But I really am tempted. Maybe I just redraw this for another, like a scenario or something, and just have him be even more closer. But for now, this is it. This is where we're gonna be. And I'm going to save that. Save that as a PNG file, so we can use it in the dock. There you go. Nice, nice. And let's go ahead and start a new one. But first, I need a reference for Dark Ryusha. This is going to be a pure action pose. This is going to be the most, I'm not showcasing, this is just shot right here is probably just, for now, I'm thinking of it just exists as to show off the thing being cool with an action pose. Okay, let's do that. Let's get new. And yeah, as I was saying also earlier today, people, this might be another short stream because the guys who were supposed to cut the mango tree yesterday, let's just say they brought a chainsaw, quite loud, and it broke down. It didn't work properly, so most of the time they were trying to fix it, and it delayed their work. So they managed to take off all the branches from the trees, but the main trunk is still there. So they said they'll be coming back later, maybe in 2 hours or an hour, 2 hours from now, to finish it off, to completely finish the work. So, if they arrive, then it'll be just like yesterday. We'll have to end the stream, unfortunately, because even if I try to stream while they're working in the background, you know how fucking loud a chainsaw is, right? Fucking loud. So yeah, I don't want to stream muted. Maybe I should, right? Just a muted stream, just play the music. Just have a music playing in the background while they work in the yard and just bombard me with a chainsaw. But to be honest with you, I kind of want to see the chainsaw in action. We men are simple folks, right? You show us heavy machinery, and we would flock. We would be like moths to a flame, alright? When they were working yesterday, and they had that chainsaw revved up, working, doing that, cutting the branches and all that, everyone, the neighbors, had to, the male neighbors had to get out of their houses and stand near me, watching it happen. It's like, heavy machinery, man mode activate, must watch. We were just standing there, bonding. The fact that we're watching someone cut trees using a chainsaw. Alright? You can't help it. There's a certain attraction to heavy machinery. Alright? For women, it's, I don't know, hot guys or makeup or whatever. But for men, give us heavy machinery. Right? We're there. We're gonna look at it. The smell of gasoline wafting in my nose as they rev up the fucking thing. As I see the thing overheat with how much use it's getting. I see smoke emanating from the chainsaw as it bit through the log to the trunk or the branches, right? The sawdust literally flying in every direction as the man gradually cuts through the log or the branch, whatever, right? There's something fascinating to watch about that. And I don't want to take a picture of him, of course, because and show it to you guys. You know, no. That's too much. It's not technically doxing, but I don't want to do that. Especially for people who don't really have no consent to me posting their picture online. I wish I can do it because those dudes, there's 3 of them. They don't have any. They're just wearing shirts and shorts and just slippers, alright? While using a fucking chainsaw. Health and security be damned. And to be fair, they're quite good. They're quite dexterous using the fucking thing. Very careful. They have a way of cutting, of using that thing where the sawdust doesn't fly into their faces. I don't know, they have a way, they have the ways, man. And me just standing there in the distance, getting sawdust in my face every now and then. While he's just standing there, not once did I see him flinch or wink or anything as sawdust flies into his face. Nothing. Like, that is what you get for working with that thing for so long. The amount of, like, machine and man are now one. Something to that effect. Okay, so I will be back, actually. I'm gonna grab a drink and feed the kittens because I've been talking for so long. I need to drink. Give me a few moments, people. BRB. Okay, I'm back. I am fed the kittens. We are go. We are returning back to the main scene. How long have we been running? An hour and 30 minutes. Just me rambling on. Let's see. Let me just check the stream real quick. Give me a few moments. We good? We are good, 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 good. Look at the stream. We are very much good. We are good. Okay. Let me just check. Yep, we are good on Twitch. We are good on YouTube. Okay, let us go back to OBS. Nice, nice. Where's OBS? Fuck. Okay, found you. Hello, OBS. Welcome. Alright. So, like I said, we're gonna do one more drawing of Darkoyusha before we get to actually typing his character sheet or his character profile, creature profile. Very different from a character sheet because we already have a character sheet for Darkoyusha over here. Look at that. Okay, so the drawing I'm thinking is just a basic action shot, and it's gonna be messy. Like, so messy, it's like, you think I want him to be in your face with this one? This one is totally in your face. We'll see. Enough talking and start drawing, you fuck. Yes, boss, I will. Give me a few moments. Alright. So yeah, as for level upping in the game, you get creatures and characters get both experience, and unless stated otherwise, it's gonna apply for both. Now, I have played Path of Exile. Path of Exile 1, to be more specific, and actually I also have Path of Exile 2. I played those games. And those games have a very controversial mechanic, which, personally, I don't like. But I like the idea of it. Pow! Pow! Hello! Welcome in. Kamusta? Hey, look at this guy. Look at that. I asked for the rule book in the roles and classes. Grant me sucker. Oh, you want to... Oh, you... Quite the interesting word choice there, pal. Are you okay? Sucker? All of a sudden, you decided to expand your vocabulary there, brother. Well, the thing is, I am still working on the character rules, but I'm gonna send you the creature stats at least. Alright, so I'm gonna send you the creature stats. I'm gonna send you the Ascension doc. So I'm gonna send you one at a time, okay? We're gonna send you one at a time, so... No, I've never seen you use the word sucker, you fuck. I've never seen you use the word sucker, and I have never seen you even speak in the parlance of what do you call that? Of Elden Ring. Where is the Dine, the Dao? Okay? Not once have I heard you say that. Not once. There, I have sent you the creature doc. These are the creature rules for now. Mind you, pal, this is beta, this is alpha version. I am in the process of rewriting the rules. Okay? Well, you're too late. I already hid that Discord. It's not visible on Discord anymore, pal. I can see the Discord. I read through most of the deities. Wait. Did I send you the deity doc? Have I sent you that? Wait, have I sent you that? Because the deity doc has been updated a lot. If I sent you that, then that you have the unupdated version of deity doc. Let me check. Is it like a YouTube link? I mean a Google link? Is it like a Google link or something? Because if it were a Google link, then that's it. Then that's an updated version of the gods. Well, I can't check it right now. I'm on stream. But if it's a Google link, then yeah, then there you go. That's the updated. Then you should need to worry about that. And why are you talking on Discord? Talk on my chat so I can see that properly. You're making me grow up and down on Discord. You would have seen my real name? Eh, it's fine. Not I'm gonna dox you or anything. And fuck you, you've seen my real name too. It's fine. Well, no, not really. It's up to you. Not really an issue. Because YouTube chat is delayed. Okay. So yeah. So since you've seen the god list, comments on the god list? Anything in particular you find interesting or want to say something about what you've read so far? About the style I present the docs, the gods? Because I do love leaving mysteries. Nope, no sir. It's not as if my current Discord name is my real name. Probably. I did hear your mom call you Pow. That's all I'm gonna say. Wait, what do you mean no, sir? You didn't find anything interesting? Is that... Oh, there you go. All of them are pretty cool. I enjoy your unique way of creating deities. Well, thank you. Yeah, because I really don't like the way I may design the deities in the game. Alright, let me just show you guys the deities, okay? Little tangent there. So here's the Pantheon block, alright? So the way I design the gods is I really don't like even though technically they are a sentient race, the Astari and the Draconics, I don't want them to be humanoid gods. It's too boring to me. Not because I don't know how to draw humanoids, but all the gods I've seen in a lot of media is just basically a human female holding this, a male holding that. Okay? So I kind of want to make my own spin in the mythology, and my setting would allow certain things like that. So that is my main approach to making the gods. Right? And also, lucky for me, I was able to create an in-lore explanation as to why the gods, even though they are very much the same species as one another, they all look different. Because like I said, the Astari are masters of genetic manipulation to the point that wearing a different body is like wearing a different clothing. For them, biology and genetics is just another form of technology. It's something we mastered and used to whatever they need. Right? So yeah. Lucky for me I have that, and I was able to design different gods for that. Every design is very in tune to what I planned on doing. Wow, really? I am actually curious, man, what you're gonna do. Ever Sage immediately my character's voice. Dude! Dude, you got Ever Sage? Okay. Ever Sage is an interesting design concept. I'll give you a little bit of an idea how he talks, okay? Ever Sage is a fragmented god. Alright, just to give you an idea. Ever Sage is the husband of the goddess of death, Perishkilgal. And I won't say it yet, but they had a fight. A marital spat, if you will. So she's the goddess of death, emotions, and childbirth. She in a fit of rage, shattered her husband. He shattered him into really 7 fragments currently missing. Or, no, 10 fragments, all scattered throughout the world. And those fragments are these things, the pieces of self. So, long story short, this is where he keeps his memories. Each piece of self houses certain memories that he keeps. His personalities, he keeps it here. Because it's a way of him hiding his true face. And as you can see, the way he looks, he has a mask. So you'll meet him like this, the shattered form, right? And yes, I am dead. That's how he speaks. He's very much aware he's dead. Alright? Blue Eyes White Dragon type shit. No. But as I was saying, so there are 10 pieces of himself, all scattered throughout the world. His basically your mission for him is to find himself, pieces of himself. You need to gather that, and once you gather that, he will reform into his older self. This is how he looks like before. So his gimmick actually revolves around rebuilding himself. So Eversage is the god of deceit, peace, and trade. And he is, what's the word I would go for? The way he speaks, the way I'm gonna write him, is a senile old man. He's a senile old man who's confused and seemingly aware of what's going on, but he would every now and then ramble about other things. That's how he is. But then again, he is the god of deceit. So, is he really? Is he really? That's the thing. That's why I find Eversage so fun to write. Because he is a shattered god that you have to rebuild because of, I won't tell anything further about why his wife decided to shatter him. But even if you, that's why, when you complete him, his passive is, I am complete, question mark? Right? Because he portrays himself, or rather the way he speaks, the way he behaves, is like a senile old man that's seemingly lost and is incapable of being a very functional god of deceit. But is he really though? I won't tell you. I won't say anything else. Because each fragment of self houses a separate aspect of him. Right? Just to give you an idea, one aspect is called insecurities. One aspect is called dreams. Right? And I think I already have a doc here. Let me just see if I can find it. Give me a few moments. So I can give you the entire name of all 10. All 10... Where's secret docs? Secret notes. Alright. All 10 aspects. Or pieces of self. Okay, so here is each of the pieces of himself. Okay? Yes, he is fun. I told you he's fun. That's why I find it fascinating that he's the one you gravitate towards, because he's really fun. Eversage. I can hire others to help me with this, right? Yeah, you can. Definitely. The game is designed for multiple players, man. You can make a party. You can create a party, man. You can drag your friends into this bullshit. Why not? Have fun. The game is will allow the game for that. That's why, the game is designed for that. It's role-playing. Do what you want. As much as the system will allow. And that's where we're gonna stress test it anyway, right? So here are the names of the pieces of self. So you have insecurity, dreams, anger, sorrow, love, life, nostalgia, ideas, miscellaneous. He has, literally, a piece of himself that houses miscellaneous memories and fancy. Told you, he's fun. He's fun. Just to give you an idea, one of the missions is you retrieving a piece of himself. So imagine the mission setup is you're gonna sneak into a museum and you're gonna retrieve the dreams. The dreams piece of self. So it's a stealth mission. You want to be stealth? Go right ahead. You want to be loud? Go right ahead, right? Go right ahead. Have fun. But the moment you get to the vault where the dream's piece of self is housed, it's no longer gonna be a stealth mission. Because once you acquire him, that piece of self is just gonna ramble on about everything, every dream, everything. He's just gonna keep on talking, and everyone in the entire museum is gonna be aware of your presence because he will not stop talking. That's one of the missions I designed for Eversage. I told you he's fun. He's a tragic, fun character to write, and he's quite challenging for me because I myself have decided to be totally unaware of him still playing the part, or if he's just playing the part of being old and senile and seemingly fractured, or not. Yes, I, the writer, I, the one who made this universe, have decided the god of deceit that is a fractured psyche, that is basically a collection of 10 different memories. I don't even know if he's actually complete. Right? I don't even know if he's actually complete. If you restore him, he's just pretending that he's like that, or it's just a long con because he's planning something else. Because again, he is the god of deceit. He is the spy master of the Auric dynasty. Okay? He is the... During the time of the Auric Confederation, Eversage is the diplomat that always fronts, or rather, it's him and his wife. He fronts people. He's the one who always deals in negotiation. And let's just say he is very hard to read. That even the goddess of justice herself, whose very power is to read the smallest of near imperceptible micro reactions, right, is having trouble reading him. Because that is his job, to be unreadable. That's how good he is in deception. That's why he has a mask. The mask, this is his actual eyes that you can see through the mask, and they're always closed. As you can see, with him fractured, the eyes are open. His biological eyes and the third eye is open, and the fake eyes are closed. If you get him completed, the actual eyes and the third eye are closed, and the fake eyes are open. So yeah, he's that type of character. He has designed his entire body. I told you, the Astari treat their bodies as clothing. He designed a body that is basically designed to fool people, unreadable. And I won't be my problem. I'll be the problem whom I hired the job. Yeah, exactly. It's hilarious. I know. Perfect. But yeah, the thing I gravitated towards the first is the fact that he's the god of trade. Well, now you know. Now you know even more about your god. And I'm going to put in a requirement on the job to be discreet, and when I fail, I deduct 30% from their pay. Dude, you gotta have good friends, alright, to allow such a thing to roleplay like that. And this is exactly why he's my deity. Dude, I can't wait. I can't wait for us to get testing and actually do some roleplay games with this fucking thing. Alright? We need people. We need people. We need people. I can't believe... Dude, you gotta find people who's willing to play with you with that bullshit. You gotta find people who's gonna actually allow you to do that. That would be awesome, though. I can imagine it. That's chaos in the table. We're gonna do it on Discord. It's gonna be a Discord call. I thought we were gonna stress that with... Yeah, we are, but of course... I do have a couple of people, but of course, the scheduling is everything, right? It's gonna be... We don't know who's gonna be willing to or available at the time when you play, when we don't know yet, right? We don't know yet exactly who's gonna be willing to play with us, right? So Right now, I have pegged 2 that is willing of my friends that I'm 100% sure will, and of course you. I'm trying to recruit Mallard too, see if he's willing, but I don't think he can commit to a regular schedule, right? And for the randos, I'm not sure yet. I don't have the Discord opened yet, so once we have the Discord up, I can at least get a gauge how many people we can rope in to testing the game, right? And also, another tester guarantee would be the wife. Because she played a lot of Slay the Spire, and the game is basically Slay the Spire, but creatures and character building. So I'll have her play the game, but it's gonna be mostly recorded. She does not have the will and the capacity to do this live, okay? So I'm not gonna subject her for that, so that's gonna be recorded. So I suggest small session, not one that's gonna take months. Sure, no problem there. The idea is to stress test it anyway. We can just start a game, you know, just small campaign where it's just you revolving around the Ebersage mission chain, something like that. It is hard, yeah, dude. I had games. Just the fact of us setting up the old what do you call that? Marvel Rivals streams back in the day. Oh my god, those were a nightmare. Getting everyone to be there at the right time. Sometimes some people need to go bow out quickly. You always late, or sometimes you forget, right? Even when I played Baldur's Gate with offline with the bros, I had problem with the scheduling too. Sometimes one is not available. Sometimes one is too busy. Sometimes I am too busy. I have other things to do. So that's why I ended up quitting that mid-game, because too many things IRL. So yeah, so that is Ebersage. One of the many colorful deities in the world of Ashen. Again, he might be seemingly an old senile little prick. And this is him turned... this is his back, by the way. And this is the pieces himself. As you can see, they can fly around freely. And he would talk to them. As you can see in this drawing right here. This is actually Ebersage talking to a piece of himself. So yeah, I told you, he's very crazy looking. He talks to himself via constructs of himself, which he uses to store his memories of specific things. Alright? That is him. That is Ebersage. His conversation with himself is another thing that I would find fascinating to write and roleplay, but most likely during the test games I don't have full writing, since I'm much rather focused on fine-tuning the systems and, you know, just getting the game, so it's all gonna be impromptu bullshit. And I'm not sure I'm that confident or got talent to be able to do something like that, but we'll see once we get there. But yeah, I'm very, very... He's among the characters that I really find fun to write. We'll eventually get to writing his dialogue and his behavior. Especially in the current era. Because in the old era, he was actually serious. He was very, very serious back in the old era, to the point that he just stands there looking at you. And he's much more grander, too. Much more powerful. But oh yeah, so... There's a couple of characters here, especially with the gods, that I really find fun once I eventually get to writing their dialogue. I'm excited to frickin' con anyone. Well, you gotta find people who's willing to be conned and tricked. Because, here's the thing, pal. Here's the thing. I would allow party-on-party violence. Yes. Even in the PC game, I will eventually create a multiplayer, just PvP arena. So yeah, I will allow party-on-party violence. So if your playmate decides, you know what, you're being an annoying little prick, let's fight. You'll have to figure a way how to get around that. I will allow it. If you are to read some of the creature move descriptions, it is already embedded on that. Okay? I did not say a lot of these moves, right? Do not say target opposing creature. A lot of these moves do not say target opposing creature, target enemy creature. A lot of these moves say this creature applies stacks damage, right? Plus 30 damage. Because yes, they can target their allies. And I don't need to say that explicitly. The moves are already out there. The moves will allow it. The moves will allow friendly fire. It's already in the game. I never said these moves cannot hit opposing allied creatures. Right? If a player doesn't like what you're doing, yeah, sure. If they want to hit you with their creature and KO yours, why not? I'll let it happen. It's not a... Oh, wait. Let me just scroll back up. I'm excited to trick and con everyone. It's not a con. It's not a con if someone outed as an enemy. It's not everything being a whole accident. Not actually at fault. The point is to make them think it's their fault and completely clean on this. You can trust me. Well, let's see how good you are in the table. Let's see how good you are in the table, brother. I am just a GM. I'm just the game master, okay? I just facilitate the world for you fuckers to play in. Okay? My job is not to tell you what to do. My job is to point you at a direction where you can do something, and it's up to you how you're gonna do it. Alright? My job is to sit there and enjoy you fuckers. Do what you want. Alright? If your party ends up killing each other just because of you being a con man, it's not my problem. Okay? Mr. Patches. So yeah. I've sent you the creature rules. If you want other rules sets, I can send you the others. Yes, I don't want to overload you, okay? Or overwhelm you with rules. So for now, I've sent you the creature rules. Read through that, and once you're done, just tell me when you want to, so I can send you the other rules. Okay? So that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, I'm both dreading and excited for that, pal. Because I will actually be making apps to help us to help players and the GM manage the game, because there's a lot of things that can be tracked, and even games not really simple, even games like D&D, Pathfinder would do have supporting apps that helps out in terms of the dice, the level up, the gear, the character sheet. So I will be making tools like that as well. Alright, I'll be learning how to do that and where to upload them and how to have people get them downloaded or something. So yeah, I'm already exploring that option. But I have not committed to anything yet in terms of programming. Because like I said, I'm busy making the actual game first before we get to the technical things, the healthy things. May I have the character roles list? I'll send you the uncompleted yet. Again, this is not yet completed, pal. So this will change every now and then. But to be fair with you, the things you are interested in, the character rules, we're done with that. I'm done with that. So you don't need to worry about that. The only changes will happen is minor tweaks and of course balance changes. I'm currently working on the leveling and the perk system now, so yeah, I think we're fine with that. But if you want to, when I'm done with the perks, of course, I can send you the perk list too if you want to check that out. But I'm gonna send you this. I'm gonna send you... I'll read it while I'm bored in class. Wow, look at this little studious bastard. Appreciate that. Yeah, if you find anything odd or anything out of place, just go ahead and DM me. There you go. I've sent you the ongoing, still being edited character rules, okay? And I'm actually curious about what's your comment on the way I present the character blurbs? Because, let's just say I have a specific voice. Alright, this is how I write the rules. Especially when there's a flavor to it, right? I would create a voice. Everything I write has a specific voice. Alright? With the creature profile, the voice is that of a biologist. Someone who is working to create a lexicanum or a compendium of creature information. Right? That is the voice of the creature docs. For the god list, it is the in-universe voice of a secret document. Right? A lot of the information in the god list, in the Pantheon doc right here, is virtually unknown by the public. And a lot of them is third-party information because I really don't like doing the massive lore dumps and just bombarding the player or the reader, just massive lore dump, basically. I want a little twist. So for the god list, my voice here is a combination of both a archivist or some sort of imperial scholar telling you what the current knowledge for the god is, and some character backstory, right? So it doubles up as both lore, flavor, or triples up, lore, flavor, and character background. There is, of course, the massive lore dump, always. Well, sometimes, right? But most of the time, it's more flavorful. And I don't want everything to be told right away. I want to... There, little bit of mystery. And pow, I just pinned the docs for you. Done. I have pinned the docs for you, pal. So yeah. And now, for, as I was saying, the character backgrounds. Let's just say the voice for that I went for is someone who's third part, a bit of self-aware. Let me give you an example. Alright. This is an example of the maestro background. Alright. Here's the blurb for it. This is how I introduce the maestro background for the game. Alright. So maestro. Oh, another one. Didn't we have this one before? Oh, you're different? How? I don't see anything new. Same self-deprecating stink wafts in the air. Wafts in the very air. Your stink with every ragged breath. I need to fix that. Okay. The same self-deprecating stink wafts in the very air. You stir with every ragged breath. The same feeling of importance, arrogance, confidence, same words, different names. All meaning a fool with too much untested bravado. Tragedy, you say? Lost honor, family, fame, riches, or some attempt to test your skills? Okay, please stand in this line. This is the blasted waste. This entire region, no, this entire world is nothing but tragedy. For some master, you seem to be uninformed. That is, you focus your entire mortal existence mastering this art, this vocation, this devotion. This one mastery is your religion, your god. You call your skills perfect, even divine. Yet this is Ashen. The gods are real and tangible, and clearly beyond you. But here you are, O Master. Is that it? You wish to challenge the gods? No? Maybe? Like I said, no different. Well, Master, care to teach us what you got? So yeah, that is the approach. That is a typical approach of how I went about the character backgrounds. I didn't went on and said, this is a master, you know blah blah blah, you are good blah blah blah, and that's it. I kind of want to put in their purpose is more on giving you a little bit of an idea of what the character is, but it's very open-ended. It's up to you. It's there to entice ideas on how you're gonna roleplay the character, how the subsystems are gonna be, right? It gives you an idea, but it's not just there to lore dump or just put you in nothing but a paragraph of just facts, facts, and facts. There will be cases like that with the ranger, but of course, the unique voice will still appear. The style, a house style, I would say, it will still appear after we're done, because the ranger is something that I need to set up in this world. Right? For Justiciar, just look at the way I open Justiciar. You are the law. Well, Bellatrix is the law. However, you are her arm, her projection, her judgment, her retribution made manifest. So yeah, like I said, I try to make them as fun as possible and to give ideas for characters how to roleplay. That is how I did the character backgrounds. As for the Faber docs, it's written as propaganda. Remember, Pao, the talk we had about propaganda? Yeah, that's how I wrote the Faber document. But by that, I mean this. Yeah, actually, I need to move it there. Where's the Faber doc? Here, the Faber system. The Faber system, there are introductions to the gods here, because this is the actual in-game rules explaining how you curry favor with the gods and which gods are available for you to curry favor from, right? So here's what you're gonna get per god rank, and there's a little blurb. So basically, once you start the game, and you're asked to choose a patron god, this is what you're gonna be presented as. And if you read carefully the Faber doc, the Pantheon document, some of the information here is gonna be mismatching or is contradicting the Faber doc. You know why? Because like I said, this was written in the voice of someone who is actively trying to recruit you into the temple or into the religion of this god, into believing that this god is something you should devote yourself to. And this is the in-world voice. So this is what the mortal races believe or see in that god. It's not exactly what they are. This is what the mortals see in that god. So yeah, so some of them will be contradicting the ones in the Faber doc. Some of them will be totally different. Like I said, contradicting, yeah, same thing. Some of them are brutally honest, like Erytalix and Cracilis. But yeah, these are again designed to recruit you. And of course, some of them, well, actually all of them would have new things as well. A little bit of world building, because I do love world building. So yeah, that's how I go about writing these rules, especially the ones that are meant to double up as lore as well. But if it's like the explanation of the power or a rule like stats, what are they? I would just leave it as is. Just explain the fucking thing. Get it over with. There you go. Now we're back to drawing. No one wants to read a massive document who's basically just bombarding you with walls of text. At least I kind of want to put a little spin to it, you know? Just flex the creative writing muscle a bit. I want to be a little flavor about it. So, at least when you read the rules, or when you get to the rule, it's not straight up just that. Okay. Okay, is this how it looks like? Is this how I remember it? No, that's not how it looks like. But I'll take it. It's not that big of a deviation anyway. It's fine. The big deviation though, that thing should be like dragon fire, like that. There you go. Okay, now for the coloration. Yeah, I'm gonna experiment something with the drawing here real quick. Yeah, we're gonna experiment. I'm gonna try to see if I can make metal sheen. You know? Metallic sheen. Yeah, that's our goal for today. Let's see about that. Yeah. Alright, so take a bit. I think I just need a lighter color. Or how do we do this? There you go. See, metallic sheen right there. Give it a little texturing, so people know it's actually steel. Aha! Yeah, baby. It's crystal right there. Yeah, baby, there you go. Oh my god, I am so learning hard. Look, Mom, I'm learning. Okay, so... And it's 20 minutes before 7 a.m. here. And I should be expecting the logger boys, the mango people, to be arriving anytime soon. Because they did say this is the time I should be expecting them to be coming back. Hello, I'm back. Can you explain me the investor capital sub-role for the entrepreneur? Okay, let me just double check that. That would you're making me see if I can should rewrite that, because if you're not getting it the first read, then I should make that more clearer. Then where is the entrepreneur? Entrepreneur. Okay. Where is entrepreneur? Okay, here you go. Investor capital. 3 wits, of course, plus on top of your base stat. You start with 10,000 currency, so 10,000 monies. 10,000 more on top of your starting capital. So you have the 13k. Enter 13k. This character gets the perk called Blue Chip. Now, after unlocking tier 4 maps, so basically, you start the game, you have tiered maps. So you start at tier 1, it's low-level creatures, then tier 2, a bit higher, then tier 3, tier 4. So once you get to tier 4 rank maps, you will be prompted. There you go. See, that's the word we're looking for. There you go. You will be reminded by your investors that you were given money. So you must pay a dividend of 15k. You are indebted to your investors for 15k. And you can pay as many and how much as you want with the minimum of 500 currencies per run. So every run you have to make a payment with a minimum of 500. Okay? When you get this paid off, why is this? Yep, we need to proofread that. Thanks, pal. When you paid this off, oh, actually it's correct. Paid this off, you can get another loan. So you may get another loan. So you can loan again from your investors, 10k maximum. Right, 10k maximum monies, and you are prompted to again ask to make the payment after 5 runs. So you have 5 turns to enjoy that 10k currency money that you loaned from your investors again, and once after that, you will be prompted to pay that debt again, and after you pay that debt again, you can loan again if you want. What if I can't pay off? You have to. You have to. You will go on the negatives, pal. The game will auto-deduct the money, regardless of how much you have. If you can't pay, then I will auto-deduct 500. And if you don't have 500, you're gonna keep on getting 500. Negative, 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 negative. You can't let it ride because money is locked in your bank account. And as per the laws of the planet, of the Auric Confederation, a debt must be paid, and this is the agreement of the contract. So you will be auto-deducted that money. And it does not care if you have account. You will be indebted. You will earn negative. If you don't have 500 in your bank minimum, you will be indebted. Caught a bit of your stream. When do you usually go live? Can I have your stream time and tune in next time? Let's chill about on Discord. Peachy Paws, waiting for a request. No problem. I don't have any Discord. Well, I do have a Discord. What I mean is that I don't have a Discord yet. Discord channel. But I will send you a request, no problem. Sure, why not? No, the IRS. Yes, it's pretty much that. It's called investor capital, okay? You are contractually bound by your investors. Your investors gave you money. You can loan anytime you want from your investors, but you have to follow that. You are an entrepreneur, okay? You are not a rogue. You are legally bound by your contract. This is the advantage of the setting being a sci-fi setting. Okay? This is the advantage of the setting being in a sci-fi world where technically currencies can be solid or liquid assets that is placed in a server or in a bank. Yes, it's a very high risk, high reward. You gotta understand, pal, the way I do the designs for most, actually, of these is there's always a reward and there's always a risk. It's about you, the player, knowing how to balance it both. That's the thing. You as the player, you need to know how to balance both the risk and the reward for it. It's all about risk management. That's what I learned playing a lot of games like Slay the Spire and Diablo, Monster Trade, right? All those types of games, right? It's all about risk management. We will allow fun things like this, but it's up to you. You're gonna do it. How you're gonna do it. So yeah, I think the safest option for entrepreneur is Promising Start. I think it's the safest. This is the main character syndrome or protagonist level power for entrepreneur, because you just start with a backpack that gives you more carry weight, right? And you get a perk where basically if you fail negotiation, you get 3% XP. So yeah, it's the safe. This is the safest option for entrepreneur. Can I ever buy back my Apollo shares? So I don't have to pay ever. What do you mean? Yeah. Once you paid off the 15,000 currencies, it's up to you when you're gonna loan back. If you don't want to loan back from them again, then don't worry about it. It's not. The option for you to get the loan is always there once you paid back. You paid off the 15k initially. It's up to you when are you going to take another loan or not. Right? That's the advantage of it. You have a free 10k max bank that you can take anytime if you want as an emergency fund. You just have to reckon with it later on. But yeah, once you paid off the 15k, I didn't say you have to. You may, right? Again, word choice is key here. You have to be a rules lawyer when you read some of my rules, and that's why I appreciate when people like Denisium clarifies rules for me, because yeah, I need to rule lawyer proof my own rules. But yeah, you have to watch the wording. It's there. May. I didn't say you have to. I said may. You may get another loan anytime. Anytime. Even when I say anytime, I mean anytime. Like, even if you're in the middle of a fight, even if you're in the middle of a run, an expedition, where you're walking around and you encounter a merchant and you don't have funds to buy your stuff, you can get a loan. Assuming you already paid off the previous loan, of course. So yeah, I will allow it. And apparently, here's the fun thing. I thought this system is quite complicated to program, but apparently no, Godot is capable of doing all this. So yeah, Excitamundo. I am very much excited, because even with the supporting apps, I'm gonna use Godot, so I can at least practice programming. So yeah, I am Excitamundo to get to that aspect of the game. But for now, yes, let's focus on creating these rules first and rewriting. So yeah, you gotta rule lawyers. You gotta put on your rule lawyer real quick. Okay, real quick. Can I have a summary of how the game fully goes? Alright. So, currently, there are two ways to play the game. I envision two ways. One is the expeditions mode. Yes. Twitch has much better response time. Yes, Denisium. I think you said it's like 30 seconds for YouTube, and on Twitch it's like 6 seconds or something. So yeah, much better response time on Twitch. It's quicker now. Quicker there. And okay, as to answer Paul's questions, we will be testing the game, because there is the overworld version of the game, but for now we will be testing the game with the expeditions mode. So the expeditions mode is you'll be playing the game in the Blasted Waste up here. And let's just say, long story short, the Blasted Waste is a place where nothing makes sense. Where deserts can be next to seas, and seas can be next to boiling mountains, and all of a sudden the crust will disappear and it'll be nothing but floating islands. That's how it is in Blasted Waste. It's not a fixed biome. It's not a fixed map. It's random every time you go in, and it changes near close to every day. So, what you do when you start up the game, low latency. I'll try that. I think I have it on low latency, pal. Well, regardless. So, when you start the game, you get your character, you pick your starter, you get everything you need. You will be thrust into the world, right? For example, you get a mission, right? You get your first mission is to get to the end of this map. So, this is the map. You start here. You start at the very bottom, so you pick which node you want to go to. For example, you pick this node. This node is a catch node. So if you enter through here, you will get a catch encounter. So you'll have a chance to bond with a creature, or just fight it for XP, whatever, or run away from it. So once you're done with that, you'll be moving to another node. Now you can only move up in the game, normal movement. And it's gonna be to a node that's connected to another node. So you'll have to move here. And this is a random node. So this is gonna roll a random encounter, either one of these. Right? Either a scenario node, catch node. There is a dice for that. I have the dice somewhere up here. But there's a dice roll for that to get what node is it gonna be, but it's a random basically. So you move up, you move up, you move up, right? Sometimes nodes will have forks like that, right? So the fun thing is the stats will play around with the scenario nodes, because some scenarios, for example, let's see if I can find a scenario here. I think a scenario node is in the combat. Let's go with combat. The combat docs. So yeah, that's where your role playing will come in, is when you get to encounter scenarios, because that's where I'll ask you, what are you gonna do with it? Alright? For example, there's a scenario here called the fountain. Right? So imagine you getting into a random encounter node, and this is the scenario that rolls. So the fountain. Water, a sound of trickling liquid fills your ears. You follow the sound and eventually stumble upon a fountain. A fountain stationary here in the middle of nowhere. As you approach, you hear its marble gleaming. You see its marble gleaming, pristine and unblemished. The water is crystal clear, inviting you to slake your thirst. Or even dip in and refresh your weary body, for its allure near irresistible. Every shimmer of the water beckons with sweetness. How did it get here? Only the gods know. A mystery best left for a rested mind. However, something glints at the bottom. So, it's up to you. Here's a scenario branching example, right? So, it's up to you. In the PC game, I'll have these be like this, specific. But for the roleplay section that we're gonna do, I'm gonna have it's up to you. You just need to convince me on how you're gonna do it. Like, for example, you want to walk away. Okay. Walk away, but I tell you it's irresistible. You're fighting your urge to go into the water. So tell me how you're gonna do it. Then you pick your stat. You're gonna roll. You roll and see if you pass. The stat check will be depending on how difficult the map is, long story short, and how high your stat is versus mine. So yeah, that's how it is. So if you pass, you fail, you'll have consequences, whatever, right? It's the same with dealing with NPCs. It's the same with dealing with NPCs. When you talk to an NPC, a merchant, you have an option to either just check the wares, investigate, or negotiate, even attempt to pickpocket or assault them. It's up to you, right? You just need to pass the checks needed. I think if I go to the world doc, there's an example here for the merchant. Oh, here's the dice roll for the... See, if you get it in a random node, you need to roll dice, and every corresponding thing will get you something. So, let's see if I can find a merchant. Yeah, either way. So, basically that's what happens. You encounter a merchant, you encounter an NPC, you're given options, or you tell me how you handle the merchant or the NPC. If you want to fight, to run away. Again, actions have consequences. If you want to pickpocket, sure, just make sure by the next town you pass a crime check. Otherwise, you're gonna get penalized for committing the crime. So yeah, it's all about, at least the tabletop version, it's all about how you do it, but it's hard to program that in the PC version. So it's gonna be fixed for the PC, but for the tabletop, you just need to be very creative on how you do things in the world. Roleplay, man. I'm the DM. I'm gonna allow it. If it makes sense, why not? I don't see any reason for you not to. Right? Like I said, my job is to give you the playground for you to play in, to point you into the direction where you're gonna go, and it's up to you how you're gonna handle it. Okay, here's the merchant thing. So the options you can do with the merchant is just, aside from actually just buying the items he has on stock, is you can do a thievery check. You need to pass that thievery check. You can assault, just basically beat the merchant up to get the goods if you want to fight them, or negotiate for better prices. Right? Again, it's up to you how you're gonna do it. The same with any other NPC. If you want to drill for more information, or if you encounter an enemy animancer who just wants to fight you, challenging you, you can either try to run away, convince them that it's not a good idea to fight me, or you can just, went straight with a fight, or you can do something else. Maybe attempt to sabotage the other guy. No? Something like that. It's up to you. So how's that, pal? Did I give you a good idea how the game flows? Is that long-winded answer satisfactory to you? Assuming you're still here and have not been swallowed up by your class. Wait, Powa's class? Nah, that's impossible. He plays Elden Ring. He doesn't have class. Got it. Yeah, it's not rigid. Very good. I'm glad that you found my answer to be satisfactory. So yeah, the more creative you are, right, the more fun it will be for you, because you can get to do things. And again, the system will allow a lot of things. Ay, pal, I'm gonna do the anime mouth again, you fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna do the anime mouth again. Oh, not really, because this one is on a very serious face. He's not in a tournament. This one, he's showing off. So yeah, that's why I said you better get people who is willing to play with your bullshit, Mr. Conman. If you get party members that are not really in the mood to deal with your bullshit, they might just end up fighting you. You know? I'm just saying, because D&D and other games similar would allow that. Why are you blaming me? You're the one who gave me that idea. Even though I just showed you. You're the one who said, yeah, go ahead, use it for the other drawings. Like, okay. Okay. Now I have moral grounds to use this technique. I have been given yes by an anime draw guy. By a member of the Goon Squad. When the time comes. You know, I'm gonna quote Illidan. For people who don't know who Illidan is, he has a very famous line in the Warcraft universe. Right? Basically, he just says, that line is just basically him saying, "You are not prepared." That, or I just want to sing the Be Prepared song from Lion King. Be prepared. It's great that we'll soon be protected. The king will be our type of lord. I say use it if it fits. Yes! I think it will. Well, it depends. I think it won't. I don't need to do it on this one because it's, look at that. Look at that. That is a serious eye right there. That is not someone who's playing around like this guy. No. This guy is serious. This guy wants someone dead. Right? That guy is like this guy. Serious. This guy is on battle mode. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, he's ready. He's ready to throw hands. Actually, he already threw his hand. He already swung that blade. But we'll see. I'm gonna draw the mouth real quick, then I'm gonna go ahead and grab a pee. No, serious mode. Oh shit, I got the mouth, but a bit full. There you go. Now that is okay. Now that is okay. I'll take that. Alright. Dude, how many layers I already put into this creature? And this is just the head, by the way. Complicated little bastard. This is not an ear, it's a horn. Alright. I said I'm just gonna draw that and go to pee, but here I am again. This is why I'm gonna die doing my work. You do layers? Yeah, look at that. I have like how many layers already, man? I have a lot of layers in my drawings. Because, pal, the reason why I do layers is, what if I need to move this ear behind the head? And voila! There you go, done. I don't need to redraw it again. See, another way I use layers is as simple as, what if this part appears to be a bit off-center? Or a bit to be out of place? I'll just move it around, see where it fits. There you go. Or maybe I need to increase it a bit. There you go. Look at that. Done. Or what if I already draw something that is quite usable? For example, I already have this thing. This thing right here. I don't need to redraw that. I can just grab it, boom, copy paste the layer, then move it here. Done. Recycled and quick and efficient. So yeah, that's why I do layers, man. I've said this multiple times before. When I do these drawings, I don't really treat each drawing as a separate whole picture. I treat them as Lego pieces. Yes, I think I said this like 100 million times already, but I treat them as Lego pieces. Each piece, each layer is a Lego piece that I can move to different drawings if I need to. And that is how I treat them. Oop, gotta go, no problem. Thank you for stopping by and make me ramble for a bit longer. Oh my god. Thanks for the explanation. No problem, man. I always love it when people ask me questions about the game. Alright? I love it. Because you know why? It also helps me practice in explaining the rules. Because a lot of these rules and ideas are all in my head. And who am I to tell it to here at the house? Right? The wife, the cat. So yeah, I need to practice explaining them. I need to say them out loud. Because that way my brain is like, oops, there's something wrong. Oops, I don't think that sounds right. You know? So appreciate all that. And yeah, this time I really have to pee. I'll be right back. Actually, people, this is gonna a bit. Give me a moment. I'm gonna go ahead and grab some munchies. Okay, I don't want to be chewing on stream. That would be a bit rude, don't say. So I'll be grabbing some foodsies, and I'll be back. I'll be back. Give me a few moments, people. In the meantime, enjoy the rest of the showcase. I will be very much back. I'm not gonna mute the mic because again, I keep on forgetting to unmute the mic. I'll be right back. You'll hear me talk and ramble in the distance. And we're back. Okay, change the scene. There you go. Ha! Nice. Alright. I think the head is too big, to be honest. Because my idea is it's swinging a sword here. It's in the middle of a swing. It's basically fighting, so I think the head is too big, to be honest. I might, you know, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I think the head is a bit too... Yeah, because it's swinging its blade. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. For now, I'll keep it as is. I'm gonna do a little bit of trickery with this. You'll see what trickery but I mean. So we'll keep the size of the line art consistent, because I did eventually found a way to do that. So you'll see. I think I did it last time with this guy when I drew him. Sorry, I'm looking at it. What can I say? I'm proud of my work. Look at that. That looks so awesome. He's so fucking happy. It's a happy Darko Yusha. To be honest, if I get the chance to finish this drawing today, this particular drawing right here, I might just go ahead and type his creature profile offline. I feel that poor Darko Yusha has been delayed for so long. Might just end up doing that. Might. Not yet sure. Might. Okay. That. Flip that. Move it back. Wow, nice little 3D effect. I'll take that. I'll take that. Any time of the bloody day. That into a massive layer. Yep, move it up. And let's continue. Yeah, do this. That. Okay. What his body looks like. Yeah, the creature does not have a very long neck, to be honest. There you go. It has a neck, but not that long of a neck. Next up is this. Grab this color here. Create a little line. It's basically gonna be that. Oh, excuse me. Apologies, but I just ate a lot. I just had breakfast. So grab that. Move it here. And let me just turn off multi-chat. There you go. Do that. Do this. Do this. And that. Alright. See, this is the power of layers, man. I think through layers. I don't think. I plan ahead using layers. Well, not really. I think there's little planning ahead with layers as actually doing it without. That bastard. Look at that bastard right there. Yes, I'm gonna kill you, face. Kill you! I kill you! Shut up, Ahmed. Okay. I'm gonna put in the strap. That actually needs to go behind. I wish I have ended Hollow Knight, but no. Hollow Knight is one of the few games I've never finished. Don't ask why, but let's just say something happened in my life, and whenever I open or try to play Hollow Knight, it reminded me of that. But it's been how many years now since that happened? I guess I just never had the drive to play it again. Because the wife already finished it for me. No, the wife didn't just finish Hollow Knight, people. You gotta understand. The wife is not a gamer. She is not. But this is her Silk Song. This is her playing Silk Song. And she just didn't commit to it 100% like she did with Hollow Knight. But look at that. 49 achievements out of 52. The only thing she hasn't gotten is the souls, the steel souls, and yeah, the finish the game quicker, the speed runs and the steel souls. But yeah, 48 achievements out of 15. That's Hollow Knight. That's Silk Song. OG Hollow Knight. She 100% that fucking game. Alright. 100%. She's beaten the Steel Soul mode. She's got P5. Yeah. Yeah. She get committed to this, alright? She's committed. And now she's doing it on Slay the Spire too. She's working through the ascendancies on Slay the Spire. What's that? Oh, fucking hell, this is an interesting mod. Why are the mod people of Slay the Spire so fucking good? Dude, this is another dream of mine. One day, if I ever get a chance to play this, to get this game up and running, look at that. I wish to see a thriving modding community making things like this. Look at that. There are people who make animations for the game. The fuck? There's some awesome shit. Sub already. I'm gonna use that. Yeah, most of the mods I have for Slay the Spire is cosmetic. I do have several that adds the older axe to the game and more cards and more relics to add a little bit more spice. Right? Yeah, fucking hell. That's some amazing effort, mod maker. Damn. Sorry, fucking hell. Look. Why does Darko... Okay, this Darko Yusha looks so smug, right? This guy is too badass. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm being biased with this particular Darko Yusha right here. He's being badass. He has this badass look about him. Look at him. We're gonna be ready to kick your ass, ready to send you back to the Stone Age. There's nothing you can do about it. Okay, so I'm gonna move from here. So, okay, how am I gonna do the swing? The swing, the swing, the swing. Oh, it's like that. Ah, shit. Yes. Yes, I got it. He swung his blade. Oh, his blade was swanged. But first, we need to draw the armor. I need to draw the body first before we get to that. Again, this is not a full picture of a Draco Yusha swinging his weapon. But, oh my god, I am so tempted to just do that. Dude, I'm getting tempted to just draw him in that pose. I need a bigger canvas. I need a fucking bigger canvas. But no, I think I can do it without drawing the tail. So yeah, let's just do that. Body first, boy. Body first. Wrong color. Okay. Body first. There you go. Grab this color and do that. Put that behind so it's seamless. Ah! Layers, baby. This is why we think with layers. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Stands out. Seamless. Love it. I love it. And the power of layers. Do not underestimate the power of layers. Only fools dare underestimate the power of layers. Are you a fool? Are you a fool? Why do you think the layer is a stupid thing? You are truly deluded, sir. You are wrong into thinking that layers are nothing more than a needless complication. Okay. Now. Oh. We have tenants here at the house called spiders. Yeah. We let them live. We don't really shoot them or let them. We just leave them be because they actually do help in culling down those flying insects that so love, so insist to get inside the house. Trust me, when you live close to nature, flying insects are a hazard. They get everywhere, they would sting you, they're just landing on your food. I don't think you want that. I don't think you want an insect that's probably landed on something unclean, landing on your food. No, I don't think you want that. I don't want that. Maybe it's your kink. Maybe you do love insects landing on your food. Maybe you're one of those people. Those horrible, dirty people. Are you one of them? You're one of them. I say you deserve a good spanking in the face. With a rake. Aha! Ah, the power of layers. Look at that, baby. And yeah, it's almost 8 a.m. I guess what they said as they'll arrive early is actually a functioning lie. A good thing, because if I believed them, if I did not stream just to wait for them, then it would be quite the unproductive day, and I don't want that. I want every day to be productive. There is actually something missing, there's a shoulder pauldron here, but I'll worry about that later. Right. Okay, now we'll have to make the metal gleam, so to speak. Grab that. Like a fucking Gundam, to be honest. Yeah, the Gundam's shoulder pauldron. It's a Gundam! Gundam Wing. That is the very first, I would say, Gundam media I have ever watched. Then, G Gundam, I think I also watched as a kid. I found that show to be quite fascinating because I like the idea of different nations having their own Gundams and they're fighting on tournaments, right? Some of the designs are what people would say kind of racist. A bit too stereotypical for the modern sensibilities, but you know what? I don't care. I found them quite fun. Some of the designs, alright? There's literally a Gundam. I don't know what country is this supposed to be, but there is a Gundam in G Gundam, which is basically a windmill. This Gundam right here. I don't know which country this belongs to. Oh, Netherlands. This is for the Danish. For the Danes out there, this is your country's Gundam. If you are to go on basically a tournament of Gundams and you have to fight, this is your Gundam. This is the representation of your country. A fucking windmill Gundam. What the fuck? Don't tell me this is also a Netherlands Gundam. It's a fish. Oh no, it's different. I don't know which country is this, but it's just fascinating, some of the Gundam designs in that show. Like, bordering on actual stereotypical. Look at that! So fucking goofy. And I love it at the same time. And this is among the ones I remember, but some of them, there are some of them that are really, really fun. A fucking windmill Gundam, really? And let's throw the other pauldron here. Wrong. Doesn't look right. I think the other pauldron should be like here, right? Like that. We'll see. Okay. I don't even know if there's a Filipino Gundam from that universe. If the Philippines have one, there should, right? Because apparently in Pacific Rim, there's actually a Jaeger that's made in the Philippines. Like, oh, since when did we had the budget to make a Jaeger? To be honest with you, if the Philippines were to make a massive robot mech, it's not going to be a Jaeger. It's going to be, I don't know, scraps being piled on scraps. I don't think my country has the capacity to make something as massive as a Jaeger, okay? And actually function in a fight. I think that thing is going to be designed for something that takes punishment and just takes punishment. And it has to be easily repairable. That's going to be the Filipino Jaeger right there. It's not designed to win. It's designed to prolong a fight until actually the ones who can fight arrive and help you out. That's the Filipino Jaeger. Okay. No. But I think there was an actual in Filipino Jaeger in Pacific Rim. Well, that franchise isn't expanded the way the studios hoped, because they did try to make a second movie out of that. And unfortunately, they had to hire that entitled actor. He might be a good actor, but he is a theater kid all throughout. And he theater kid, or he prima donna'd his way into obscurity. What you get for letting your ego get the better of you. Sometimes bluster and loud noises don't work. Sometimes they just make people want to go away and run away from you, rather than to understand you. You know? Sometimes a little bit of humility helps. Apparently some people don't know how to do that. Humility for them is a weakness. It's like submitting to some sort of a higher authority. Okay, how are we gonna do this? Oh yeah, the armor is far from over. Yeah, you're right. You need to put in that sheen. Same sheen I did with the helmet. There you go. Oh, fuck me. I guess it's not visible? Yeah. Can't see it. See? It's there, but for some reason it ain't visible. See? I guess the color is too strong. Whatever. You know why? Because I need to make it lighter. Idiot. Now you can see it. There you go. Now back to my struggle. Back to Mein Kampf. No! No, no, no. Don't you... Don't you Mein Kampf, you fuck. Alright. So, arm... The idea is it's pointing its sword at you. That's the idea. And I'm gonna have the other arm go here, like that. Holding the sidearm. The water dagger. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna do it. It's like pointing its blade at you. And I think the boys are here. Horse, it has lay tattoo on its lay arm. Well, if they're already here, then why do they have to go to the in-laws? So, I don't know. I don't think that's them. I do not think that is our boys. So much for arriving early, damn. So much for we are gonna arrive early. See, this is why you never trust. You never trust Filipinos when they say, oh, I'm gonna arrive on this time. Yeah, no. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're gonna be late. You're gonna be fashionably late. You're probably doing something else. Okay, let me just do something real quick. Well, where's that? Oh my god, my cursor is gone. Keep ratio. Okay. Now, those dogs are frisky. I think those are the boys. Yeah, okay, I got this, We got the vision, we got the vision. We got the vision. I got the power. I got the power. Okay, what color is the handle? Put that behind. There you go. I think I can smooth it a bit further up. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. There you go. Okay, now fingers. I need fingers. The thumb should be here. No. Let's put the thumb here. Let's put the finger here. Like that. Nope. Like that. Fuck off. Like that. You know what? I'll deal with that later. We shall deal with that later. For now, let's finish this thumb. There you go. Where? Oh, so they're the same color as the blade, huh? Alright. Mental note, I guess. Right. And create a finger here. It doesn't need to be perfect, I just need that finger to be there, so I can just manipulate it. I said paint bucket! It's under the thumb, of course. See, look at that. And the second one here. See, there you go! Aha! Look at that! And done! Alright, so... where's the arm? Alright, so I want to do something here real quick. I need to make it appear like it's falling forward. Right, I need to do something like this. Too fat. Alright. That. There. No. Fuck, arm ends there. There you go. Damn. Alright. Alright. Nice. Then I'll roll the other arm over here. Alright, so this is going to be a two-parter. One is behind. It's going to be like this. Alright, one is like this. Thinking with layers. Alright. There you go. Grab that. Alright. Now we move this behind everything else. Okay. Right. Then we make another one just above. It's white. Just above. Oh, fuck off. There you go. Let's make it a bit bigger. Ah, fuck. Alright, it's gonna be tricky because the... If I recall the arm correctly, yeah, it has a spike on its knuckle. Like that. So, it's not a straight arm. It's like an armor gauntlet, then the arm is under it. The hand. So if I'm gonna make it hold the dagger, the water sashi going this direction, so the arm needs to be twisted in a way where it looks like this. Yeah, just like that. There you go. Done. Okay. Let's grab a smaller brush. Redo this. Okay. Excuse me. Now as per. Okay. Alright. No, it's like this. There you go. We grab the blue. That, and we grab the undercolor. Oh, fuck off. Why? Why do you insist? See, look at that. This is all filled. But because it's too small, right? It's not that thick. It's gonna overflow. Because that's how aggressive the fill tool is. If I don't do that, if I reduce it, it's gonna make these things, which is very annoying to look at. What is that? Oh, it's a leftover. Yeah. Be gone! Alright. Let's... Now, how are we gonna do the finger? Actually, I've been going on for 3.5 hours. Let's do a quick check. How we doing, everyone? How the streams? Yep, we good. Nice, nice. We good. We good, stream? Yep, stream is good. Thank you. Thank you very much. YouTube, Discord, yep. Discord, what do you call this thing? Twitch, yeah, that's what it's called, yeah. Okay. Let's go back. Twitch! OBS, thank you. Alright, so for the hand, finger. Set up. So the creature has that type of hand, so it has that under. Can it do it? It can, technically. Right, it can twist its wrist. Like so. Why are drawing fingers so weird? And because technically you can do it, it's gonna look weird. Knuckles. Oh, because it has to be like this. Fucking hell. I don't even call them fingers, they're claws. Ah! Okay. Oh, shit. Extra. Which only has 3 fingers. 3 fingers that go that way at least. And thumb. A thumbelina. It goes like, oh, fuck off. It goes like so. Oh, fuck off. There you go. But it's under. There you go. Nice. As for the blade itself, oh, this is gonna be fun. Ah, shit. Ah! Ah! It matches the color of the wrist. A bit darker. There you go, so it at least stands out like so. Ah, nice. Alright, so the color. And transparent. Ah, look at that. Ah, yes. Okay, nice. Watery. Oh, make it actual white. And its surface. And on the blade itself. Ah, look at that! Damn, I'm so happy. Alright, Darko Yush is challenging you, bruh. You wanna fight? You wanna fight? Aye, that's badass. Hey. Wings time. Wings is, Hey, Ninja! Hello, hello, hello! Welcome, man. Welcome. Just I hope you're still alive, or am I speaking to the ghost of Hyperbolic Ninja? Have you survived your trials? Are you still alive? Are you still among us? Blink twice, Ninja, if you need help. Look at that. Oh my god, he's so badass. Okay. So I am proud of my work. I have pride in my work. And he's so bad fucking ass. Alright, so the water wings. Let's put the wings behind everything else, of course. There you go. I hate and love it. Alright, let's do the other wing. The earth wing. Wait, let me make sure the hand is right. Oh, the hand is right. The fact that you don't even talk about not having hands is so incredible. Well, gotta say, you gotta understand. I am capable. Alright? I have feet. Alright? As a Birb, we are very much dexterous in the art of feet manipulation. As you can see, I can move this. Look at that. I'm just using my Birby talons to move that. And in fact, if my Birby talons don't work, I'll use the power of belief. I will close my eyes and yell at it internally until the mouse moves specifically, until reality bends into the destination and direction that I wish it to be. See, Ninja, you lack the power of belief. That is why you find it incredible. For me, it's just a regular Tuesday. Actually, yeah, it is actually Tuesday. You didn't see my first chat? No, I did not. I think it got, let's see if let me go to this. No, it did not. See, this is all I got. This is all I got. Oh, it didn't paste? Oh, that's sad. Yes, I think YouTube censored you, man. I only got your hi, then about the fact of me not having hands, then you asking about your first chat. So yeah, I think you got censored. What did you say, huh? What did you say that made YouTube say, oh, this is too much? We cannot have Birb racism. No. This man has said too much. Cancel him! Yeah, you said something. YouTube. Wait, no. Oh, I fucking hell, this is so bad. I am so... I am capable of making that. I don't think a million prompts in fucking AI is gonna make that thing. Without it having to actually see the first thing. Look at that bastard. Look at that, challenging you. He has his sword ready. He has his water sword ready too. Like the pose, ready to go. I just said it was amazing. You can make this game with all your disabilities. Yeah, I know, right? But have you ever considered, Ninja? It's my disabilities. That is the very reason why I'm capable of making this game. It is the very reason why I am committed into making this game. It is the very reason why I am still here, making sure the game functions. And I will make your poop creature, Ninja. I swear to all that is holy, you will see your poop creature. And you will say, damn, he made that? Yeah, You will see that. You will see the glory of the pooper. The pooper scooper. The Scoopy Pooper. I'm gonna make it into a monkey. Yes, that is the vision. Look at that. Oh my god, look at that. This is him right here. And here's Z challenging you right now. Are you ready for a fight? You can beat me, brah? Huh? Do you? Do you? Do you? I'm so biased with my designs. I'm sorry. Can't believe I'm able to create such things with my mediocre skills. Yes, they are mediocre. Rhino milk. Look, I'm not that rich. I have no money or no capability to go to Africa and partake in the fine milking of the rhino. But if you know anyone who could lend me a hand in acquiring such a taste, why not? Anyone out there who lives in Africa who farms rhinos? I kind of want to taste what rhino milk is, you know? Lol, I'm sleepy. Ninja. Why aren't you sleeping? You know how... We are at an age, Ninja, where sleeping is very important. Okay? We are at an age, no matter how much we try to deny it, that sleeping is gonna keep us alive and sane. Just look at me. I haven't slept in like, I don't know. And when did I wake up? 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Close to 9 hours. And my brain is already collapsing. Yeah. You think you'll fare any better? I don't think so. So I would recommend you get that sleepitisms, Ninja. You get to it. Get to it quick before the wife realizes. Before she says, Ninja, what are you doing? Why aren't you sleeping? What is wrong with you? Get in bed with me. Yeah, look at that boy! Ah, ah. Ah. I haven't even done the shadows yet, and this guy's already looking badass. I kind of want to make his eyes glow, to be honest. Let's make his eyes glow, why not? There you go. That's enough. I'll mail you some rhino milk. Why? How thoughtful of you. Why, please, go ahead, send them. Send them by a snail list of mails. I want to appreciate the glory that is rhino milk. Really? I can tell. Why? Hello, Steven. Welcome back. Why? Why does I can tell, actually. You don't need to explain. I can see how she finds Eve to be, you know, unappealing. But you know women. Okay? My wife does this. Of course, Michelle does this. Lady Ninja does this, rather. Yep. You know how it is. Women hate women. That's the thing. Women hate other women. It's part of their nature, you know? Where we men, when we see each other, we go like, hey, brah, what do you want? Yeah, nothing. You want to hang out? Sure, why not? You know, we're like that. That's how. That's how we men do it. Women, no, they look at another woman like, look at that. Look at that tacky dress. Ew. Yeah, look at her. She's so ugly. Yeah, I can do better. That's how women are. Everything to them is a competition. Everything to them. They must prove themselves to be the better woman. Women are hyper-competitive, especially against each other. And it's our job, men, is to take in the collateral, you know, and to say, yes, dear, I honestly, I think my Stellar Blade reviews were low case. Probably. I think you had more viewers when you were playing that Miles Morales, not the Miles Morales game, the game you rage quit on. Yeah, go back and playing that. Go back to playing that game, then go ahead and bait chat into disagreeing with your hot takes. Because I assure you, there will be people out there, and when they hear your takes, they'll be like, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. He doesn't know what good game is. He is a fool thinking this game is bad. Trust me. Trust me, you will get that. You will get that sort of reaction, man. Or maybe YouTube is just filled with leftist idiots who doesn't like appreciate a good woman. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe YouTube just doesn't like a hot woman because they're still filled with these idiots. Oh. Do you even? Oh, speaking of Stellar Blade, do you know what happened to Stellar Blade the other day? Because I saw some videos trending about the studio doing something weird. You even following the development of that new game they're making, the one with the apparently controversial protagonist? I don't know. I saw some videos about saying, "What have you done?" or the studio did something bad. I didn't bother clicking it because it's not really something I'm that keen on. I think YouTube just doesn't push mature content. Probably, most likely because it's not advertiser friendly. Not really advertiser friendly. And you know what? I am kind of weirded out by that because there is YouTube Kids, right? There is a thing called YouTube Kids. Okay? I think ordinary YouTube. This is the thing, right? This is the controversial part. I think ordinary YouTube should have some sort of a control when it comes to kids, alright? And if parents don't want their kids to be subjected to the YouTube-tisms, they can just opt into YouTube Kids and have their kids just watch endless dribble of brain-rotted content that what passes for child. Because I have seen, dude, when I was I have seen what parents make their children watch nowadays, and what the hell is this ADHD nonsense? It was like rapid fires, quick edits of popular characters plagiarized and used without most likely licenses, doing all sorts of weird, like I said, ADHD fueled content. Like, my fucking hell, this is brain rot right here. This is how your child loses its attention span. Hey, I will do it, Ninja. I told you I'll do it. I'm just finishing up the starters, alright? It's in my list. How dare you? It's in my list. I'm just finishing up the starters. Then we'll make ordinary creatures. I don't follow that stuff. Oh, okay. We have a timetable, and I'm following the timetable as strict as I can. Because if we don't have timetables, if we don't follow the rules, then what would become of us? We will be nothing more but barbarians. It will be nothing more than just uncivilized Zardos. Zardos. Have you seen that movie, Zardos? Are you even aware of that movie, Ninja? Zardos. That was a trip. That was quite the trip of a movie. I would recommend you watch that. I would recommend you watch Zardos, Ninja. If you have the time, go ahead and boot up YouTube and just type in "watch Zardos" for free, or not YouTube, Google, and you would see online players of that, and just go ahead and play it. It's a very old movie. And speaking of that, Did you check out the link I sent you, Ninja, on Discord? The one about the one with the Spider-Man episodes. That is from the Internet Archive, so that is 100% safe, by the way. That is someone went on and archived the Spider-Man series online, and now it's preserved forever in the Internet Archive. So that is very much safe, brother. It's just a player. It is just a player, so you don't need to download anything. But you can download it if you want. But it's just links to, I think, entire season of the Spider-Man show, the old one, the one that people actually like for Spider-Man. Not yet. Yeah, go ahead and check them out. It's safe. It's just you play it, you watch it, you enjoy. I'm gonna go. No problem, Denisium. Thank you for stopping by, brother. I appreciate you. Presence anytime, every time. See you next time, brother. Take care, take care, take care. I'm almost done with Darko Yusha, and yes, I might just end up doing his creature profile offline. Might. Depends. The folks who were supposed to cut my mango free still hasn't arrived yet, so that's why we're still going. It is interesting. Again, never trust a Filipino, especially a non-me. Oh, you trust me because I am always on time, because I'm more of a Westerner than an actual... You heard it here live, folks. I'm a race straight. No, I was saying I'd never trust a Filipino when they say they'll arrive at this time. Okay? Filipinos have a tendency to be fashionably late. Yeah, they said they'll be here by 7 a.m. and it's already 8:20. No problem, man. You go ahead and deal with the family-tisms, and I will just continue on with my own tisms. You good luck. The bestest of luck to you and the family-tisms. You have fun now. Okay. My god, look at that. Oh, look at that. It's so badass. This is him winning right here. This is him being badass. Look at that. Woo! Yes! Well, I'm gonna grab a drink. Okay, I'm gonna grab a drink of a nice cold glass of delicious liquid. Alright, I'll be right back. In the meantime, you guys enjoy this PRB screen. Alright? I'm gonna grab a drink because I am celebrating this very badass little drawing I made. Then I'll go ahead and type his creature profile and we'll take it from there. Ninja just left, Bao. Your timing is so impeccable. Look at that, Bao. Look at that. Look at that bastard. Look at him. Sorry, I am so fucking blown away by this drawing right here. Look at him. Look, he turned out better than I expected. Look at that. He's challenging you. You ready to fight me? Huh? You? You think you can win? I love it. This is Smug. He won. This is him. Ready for another one. Or rather, it. For all we know, this could be a male, this could be a female. Be different members of the species, which they are actually. But either way, actually no, there's something else I want to do. There's something else. Let me just grab this here. Look at that. Oh my God, yes, boy. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy, yeah, boy. Smaller one. Look at that. Now I can say it's complete. Blade ready. Aim at your face. Water wakizashi ready as well. Right, I kind of want to remove the thing in the back. Or it's fine. I think it's fine if we leave it. Look at him. He's challenging you. I think you're ready. Huh? Oh, I think it's them. I'll be right back. Let me just check. The woodcutters have arrived, and they have the chainsaw with them. And I think, as much as I want to continue this little exercise of ours, I need to say good tidings to everyone. Because again, I can stream, technically, but have you ever tried to stream where there is a loud chainsaw in the background? Have you ever tried to do that? No, I think you have not. So, I'm gonna call it for now, right? And you guys better get that. Well, again, if you really, this is serious. I'm being serious right now. If you really find my work, this entire creature project, this entire creature battler project interesting from what I've said before, from what you heard when you arrive, you know, if you really want to help out, just like and subbing, it will do a great job. You know, it's one step closer, and it also shows proof that the project has interest in it. People are actually interested in the project, so that's gonna make this thing even more. What's the word? It's not rewarding. Yeah, it's gonna be even more rewarding in continuing pushing forth with the project. And again, I appreciate you all. Thank you the deepest of my heart, and you all have a lovely day. Alright, see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. Now, how do I turn this off? Ah. Actually, you don't. Oh, there you go. Bye-bye.